Well, hello, everybody. Welcome, one and all, to the New Year's Eve party here on the Gizzard Gary channel. So, I don't have anybody on the panel with me so far this evening, so let's take a look and see who we've got on the stream. And I see, first off, that Ron 2A Matters has this says he became a YouTube member. He actually upgraded to the super chicken level, which is my highest level. So thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. We do have Guns and Barbecue out there. Michael Dunn. We also have Tactical Thud Buck. Not Bud, it's Buck is out there. Our Tack and Daughters. We can certainly pronounce that. Grudge Guy 879. Fluffy 10mm Jeep guy is out there. And we have Hasbro out in the audience. And Weston is out there. And then we have Defense Dead. He says, if I actually make it to midnight, what do I win? Well, we'll see if you make it there first off. Triggerfish 45 is out there. Long time no see. We have Kentucky Rimfire and Hobbies. And that's it. And we do have a panelist. And so let's welcome aboard my friend from the great state of Ohio. Let me give a great OH to Jason Stewart.
IO, Gizzard. What's going on?
Man, just it don't get any better than this. Waiting for midnight. We've got Mr. Bob Dabalina out there in the audience, and I guess I'm covering the continental United States, so the Eastern time zone's coming up here in about an hour, which is where you're at, right?
Yep.
All right.
When you first said waiting on midnight, I thought midnight was going to be a guest.
He's got a link, that's for sure. Another guy who has a link, the Gun Snob, is out there. He says, "Oh, is Midnight joining tonight?" I don't know. Can't get anybody else besides Jason to come on board. Yeah.
Well, let me say hi to Snob, Defense Dad, Ron 2A, Michael Hasbro. I got the chat going on the TV, so I can actually see what people are saying this time.
So Defense Dad says, I was officially a half century old yesterday, 5 years, and I can buy a 55 plus condo. Well, happy birthday, happy belated birthday, sir. Well, that's a big milestone there.
Yeah. Happy birthday, boy.
50 years old.
It only gets better from here, let me tell you.
Yeah, let me tell you. I remember 50.
Mm-hmm. Trade you.
It was a while back, though. Let's put it this way. Tomorrow, I am officially on Medicare. If that tells you anything.
Don't trust them, Gizzard. Gary, don't trust them.
I turn 65 next month, so.
You guys are like a thief in the night, buddy. I'm telling you.
Well, that and the other 4 insurance policies I had to pay for whatever Medicare doesn't pay. So
yeah,
including my
better off just avoiding the doctor.
Yeah, well, they might be keeping me going at this point. Never know.
But, they got COVID out at my mom's nursing home.
Do they really? I thought the bird flu was a new thing now that everybody's worried about.
I heard something about that. I don't think people get that though, do we?
Oh, they're talking about. I think it was a couple of days ago. The people were saying, "Oh, we need to get a vaccination out to everybody real quick because this is gonna, kill everybody." It's like, really? Another one?
Good.
Okay.
All it does is raise the price of chicken at the store. They make money off of it. But yeah, people, a lot of the nurses they've been sick out there lately, last week or so, and now they got like 4 or 5 of them called off work. They're so sick. Got a couple patients tested for COVID. They tested my mom; she was okay.
Well, that's good.
But everything's all shut down out there, man, for like New Year's and stuff, man. Everybody's all huddled in their rooms. There's no activities, no watching the TV up front or nothing. Everybody's got masks on. So it's all bummed out, man. Hate that shit.
So Mr. Bub says Gizzard Gary Medicare was a shocker. I wasn't expecting the $2K a year premium. Oh yeah, but they're real nice. I take it out of my Social Security so I don't even miss it. Yeah, right. Hasbro says bird flu, a Gizzard Gary conspiracy. Hey, I didn't make this up. I swear, people.
No, there's like, I don't know, a couple million of them here in Ohio that got bird flu or something.
We got Denny's Plant-Based Journey out there saying howdy, folks. Wow. We got 16 people in here so far. I guess I could go ahead and start the banner. Yeah. So, I do see that we have been joined by Abigail Finnegan out there in the
Hey, Abby.
and
I
then
see
we got
Denny's.
Ron Wayne and Misty Wayne. We're only one Wayne short.
Hey, that's cool because I've been watching John Wayne all day.
Well, yeah, Ron Wayne is John Wayne's like great second grandnephew or something like that. I don't know. We'll see. But we do have Mystic Guns out there who says, I am only here for Jason. Oh boy.
That's the only thing I was counting on.
There you go. So if any of you guys out there would like a link, give me a shout out there in the text. And if you didn't already get one, now I sent links to several people, but if you would like to jump in, we gotta do this together, Jason. Are you ready? All right, on a count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey! Gotta do that for Mario. Yeah.
Happy New Year's, brother.
You better believe it. All right. So we got 19 people out there. All right. So let's see. What was it? I think I missed something out there. Oh. Okay. We do have Gerald. How you say that? Mirror, I guess. Mario said that was a good. That was a good hey, Mario said. All right.
Best damn hay in the land.
That's right. That is right. It's always good to see the West Coast weirdo out there. So, well, we got lots of weirdos in this group. So there's competition out there. So, and it's not bad to be a weirdo. I don't think. If it is, then I'm in trouble. So, yeah.
Why be like everybody else? You know what I mean?
I know, right?
Yeah, that's so boring.
Now, I did have somebody tell me yesterday specifically that if I sent them a link, they'd be here. So I'm kind of waiting on the crazy Scotsman to show up.
Hey.
Because hey, it'd be a heck of a new year if I had Scotsman on here. Mario says I'm freaking sick. What a crappy New Year's. Oh man.
Oh, that sucks.
I am so sorry, man. That does suck. Mystic says me too.
Oh
man.
Well, give us a minute so we can say some get well prayers. Put you on the list. That sucks so bad. I've had it a lot of times in my life, but man, being sick on Christmas Day or New Year's or something, man, that's seems like if the kids ain't sick, you're sick or something, man. You just kind of run into that for a spell.
Say hello to Rodney Peters. We have 22 people in the chat. And Kentucky Rimfire and Hobbies, he says, Scotsman, couldn't you pick someone better? Grudge Guy says, I've had this flu crap since Sunday. And all of a sudden, I feel like maybe I need a mask. I tell you. Alaska One Andy is out there. Oh, looky here. Minnie Wayne is out there. He's like, Happy New Year, Uncle Giz. That's pretty bad. But if Ron wants to do it better, Ron can come on here and do it himself. So always good to see Minnie Wayne, though. Yeah. So Abigail said, on a serious note, how are the veterans this New Year's Eve? I have to ask the veterans. We've got some out there, definitely. So, Mario, for one, there's probably several. I did not serve.
Well, I did not serve either, but I will say if you were a veteran around here, you are probably cold and wet because that's the weather.
Okay, so let me. Oh, Minnie Wayne is out there with the Mrs. Wayne. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Let's see. Anybody else new come in? Now, let's see. Abigail says, because my fiance really doesn't like fireworks. Yeah. Okay, so there was something. It wasn't really sent in for the show, but I feel like it's probably all right for me to give you, maybe make you wish you had this. But these are some pig shots. Homemade pig shots is what they're called, I believe. New Year's Eve pig shots. From somebody's fairly new grill.
That is so heartless, man.
I won't mention who it was, but it's somebody who was in the chat earlier and who lives down in Oklahoma, if that tells you anything.
Incredibly heartless, man. I could just hear the tears, the cries. That's like, I've heard of Hell's Kitchen. That's actually Hell's Oven right there.
Looks good to me.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Dunn says eggs. I don't think there's eggs in there. I think
Go ahead.
Jalapenos and some cream cheese, and then there's bacon around the outside, and there's sausage in there.
Stuffed beloved pets.
Yeah.
Send me that picture, and I'll hang it up at our Humane Society.
Okay, so
missing. Call this number.
We have Fuku YT out there. So 27 people in the audience. All right. Wow. So we are also out there on x.com and we are on Rumble. So, yeah, if you're out there on the other platforms, give us a shout out. I see 2 right now on X. So Abby says, Gary, I have an update on Lucy's revolver. It's from West Germany and was imported in the 80s. It's so similar to the Rough Rider, there's parts compatibility. Wow. Wow, that is pretty cool. Let's see. Hasbro says, Biden is Carter's biggest gift, an even worse president. Wow. I can't argue with that. I cannot argue with that. But yes, President Carter passed away a few days ago, in case you hadn't heard. So,
yeah,
100 years old. Abby said that revolver is a Herbert Schmidt, if I remember correct. I'll have to look that up. And Minnie Wayne says, glorious. Oh, let's see. Happy says Biden is just a puppet, just like every other politician since 19Q3. I got a feeling that's typo. Okay. So we got Dale Pogue out there in the audience. Mario said, I would be happy living to 70. Oh, 1913 is what she meant to say. Okay. You've been drinking. Well, it's New Year's Eve. You've got to pass, man.
I'll vote for like 1803 or whatever.
I haven't had any alcohol. Not to say I might not, but I haven't had any yet. Let's put it.
I haven't had any. I got a couple choices, but not really.
I have 2 beers in the fridge and a little bit of peanut butter whiskey, and that's about all the booze I have in the house. I was gonna go get some more, and it's like, you're not gonna drink all that.
I got I should get it and open it up, let it breathe a minute. I got some apple pie moonshine.
Oh, I do have one of Abigail's favorites because I still have half a bottle of mead in the refrigerator. I forgot that. Yes.
Oh, some mead, huh?
Some mead, yes, indeed.
I think I got a little Jim Beam, and I got that apple pie shine.
You know what they say: a friend with mead, a friend with mead is a friend indeed. Abigail says, I have vodka, mead, whiskey, rum, and gin. Well, how about that? Garage Guy says, no hard seltzer? No, there are absolutely no hard seltzer.
No hard seltzer, no.
Yeah, we'll pass on that for sure.
That stuff's so bad it ruined the taste of your cigarette.
Jacob says, my ears are ringing from the fireworks inside of the hockey stadium. Wow.
Ooh, cool. What hockey game?
Michael Dunn says, I've been assembling a cabinet that my wife ordered. That thing took me 8 hours to assemble. Ooh. Abby says, I am the liquor. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, she's ready to go. Jason Ewing's out there. Hello, Jason Ewing. Let's see. Kentucky Rimfire and Hobbies. He says, I got a gallon of White Lightning. That ought to be about enough. Rodney Peters says, drinking a homemade tart cherry wine, 13% and tasty. And Abby says, in all honesty, I don't drink much, but when I do, I drink the pain away. That works. That works. Let's see. Shanna says, Happy New Year, Gizzard Gary and chat. Well, same to you. We've got 29 people in here. All right. So, what do we do to entertain them? Do we talk about them or what?
Not sure.
Hey.
Oh, I'm thinking I better go get my shine and have a drink is what I'm thinking. We only got about, 40 minutes?
Yeah, right about there.
You get to do it twice because you get to hear it on our end and then got to wait an hour, don't you?
Mm-hmm. That is a fact. So, I believe there might be a football game tomorrow. Am I mistaken?
Couple little games. I just got done watching Penn State. That was a pretty good game.
Yeah, it was.
I like the helmet Boise State had on. Those was pretty cool.
Yeah, those were interesting. That's for sure.
Like that color. I watched Louisville and Washington earlier. Boy, them guys went at it all the way down to like the last play, man. Washington went for 2 points instead of one for like seconds left. Like they didn't want to go to overtime, and they didn't get it. They lost. But that was an action-packed game.
So we got Dale Pogue out there saying Jim Beam and Coke. Abigail says I'm drinking Jameson neat. Okay.
I'll be
Garage Guy says I'm going to pour a couple of shots of Jack Daniels right at midnight. That works. Misty says we East Coast people going live in the future for an hour. Okay. Going to live in the future for an hour. Okay.
Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. That's right.
Yeah, I'll be pulling for Notre Dame tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then when do they play? They play the first one or the last one?
Okay,
like they play at noon. Or they play. Is Georgia and Notre Dame? They playing at noon?
I
or
think
are they
that's
playing
the
like
last
8
game.
o'clock? They play like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh boy, under the
or 7:30, something like that. Let's see.
Then gold helmets will look good at night. Yeah, they must play the last one.
7:45 p.m. tomorrow, my time. So
Ohio State's in the middle. We play at like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, the Texas-Arizona State game I'm going to be interested in for sure.
Who do you think's going to win that?
Oh, I think the Horns are going to take it. I'm not sure Arizona, but we'll see.
Well, not really impressed.
Depends on which Texas team shows up, to be honest. But
yeah, well, Texas is probably what everybody thinks. They probably will, but you never know.
Kentucky Rimfire and Hobby says bench rest marksman is already into 2025. Yeah, he's in Australia. I asked him how it was. Jacob says, well, I could upload my video of the fireworks and we watched that. It's 7 minutes. Wow. Let's see. Abby says, Irish whiskey, Scotch, bourbon, all neat. I only mix American whiskey and Canadian whiskey. We got Nutty 357 out there. Abby is still looking for a 60 millimeter mortar tube. Wow.
What do you plan on doing with that?
I'm afraid to ask. Let's see. Now, Dale Pogue says, went to the range today to end the year. Going to go tomorrow to start the year off right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not
Start
bad.
it off. Bang.
Nutty says, Grandpa Gizzard, howdy. Yep. I'm a 2X grandpa now. So,
how's that little one doing?
I just saw her yesterday. She's doing great. Growing. Abby says, you got a warrant? No, I don't have a warrant. Nutty says, party like it's 2024. All right. Wow. Let's see. 10:23. We got a lot of time to go yet. Hasbro says, if it stops raining, I'm on my way to the range. If not, indoor for more BB gun fun. That's the nice thing about BB guns. If you can't get outside and shoot, you can always shoot them. Just make sure you have a safe backstop so you're not bouncing BBs all over your house, because that can be bad. Now, Michael Dunn says, make sure you lift your left foot at midnight. Start the year off on the right foot. Wow. Abby says, Lucy wants a 120 millimeter cannon with APF SDS rounds. Okay. We got Blitz just joined us. Happy New Year's, everybody. Hello, Blitz. Nutty says, thought 2024 would never end. LOL. I see the finish line. It's getting there. It's getting over with pretty quick. Also have Vanessa Kitty just jumped in. She says, Happy New Year. Abby says, I can't do that. I injured my right foot. That's right, you did. Okay. You got everybody saying hi to everybody else out there in the chat. So, number of people out there have links. If you want a link, let me know. I'll send you one. We do have some Gorn that was just sent in. So, Christmas Gorn here. So, let's take a look real quick. Kind of Christmassy looking, as a matter of fact. This is Christmas Gorn from Nutty. And it says Santa's Trifecta, Ivor Johnson Arms and CycleWorks Target 8.22 caliber, H&R 929 9-shot 22 long rifle, H&R the American 38 Smith & Wesson. That's some pretty cool stuff right there. And you got a bow and a nice Christmassy. That just gets you in the mood for the holidays, I tell you, doesn't it? But he's got another picture in here. Okay, so let's take a look at his second picture. Yes, you can send in Gorn. We allow Gorn. If you're new, send it to gorn@gizzardgary.com. And what we're looking at here are the twin H&Rs. There's a 732 and a 929.
Twins. One for each pocket. There you go.
That's right. Those are cool.
Those are just a pretty cool old ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. Jacob says, I'll wait till it actually hits midnight for me to upload it. That's fair. We're going to be on a while, obviously. Till you guys get tired of us, until we get tired and Jason and I fall asleep. I'm sure if I fall asleep, Jason will keep you entertained.
Hell yeah, and get ready to go get me a drink, I guess. You talked me into it.
Go right ahead. I'm not going to stop you. Let's see. Garage Guy, he says, my Christmas gift to myself is a Charter Arms 22 Mag Pathfinder. Sweet little shooter. Cool. Have you been out shooting it? I imagine you have. Nettie says, I got new Packmeyer compact grips for them. Hen's teeth. Nice. All right, so I think Jason's close to being back anyway.
Oh, I'm sitting here. I'm just opening my jar, man.
Michael Dunn says, Jason, haven't seen a house walkthrough in a while.
I've been working for a while. We kind of don't do a whole lot in the winter. Hell, I don't even think I got a channel anymore. I got to get the internet, get started all back up, start all fresh.
Heck yeah.
Fresh. Just like the lid I just took off. Here we go. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Oh, my. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That
warm you up and cool you down at the same time.
This is too good, boy. I mean, I didn't even get it to my mouth. I gotta get another drink.
Okay.
Oh boy, that is actually better than apple pie. Oh God, it smells. That's some good stuff right there.
Abby says, I kind of want to stream more now that we have Wi-Fi. Yeah, it certainly does help. Grouch Guy says, no, the weather hasn't cooperated. Well, hopefully you'll get to shoot it here pretty soon. I actually bought a new pistol yesterday. Yes, I did.
Wow, hell yeah.
Yes, I did. You want to see?
Sure.
I don't know if, yeah, I have a picture of it. Hold on. Because I can't get it out and show you because you know YouTube and YouTube jail and all that stuff. You wouldn't want that. So let me get this to where you can see it. show a little bit of my own Gorn here real quick. So this is the new Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 2.0.
Hell yeah. I've been out of the loop so long I didn't even know they had that.
Yeah, it's a little tiny 380. It is, if you can imagine the size of the Taurus TCP, it's slightly larger than that. But I shot one of those at Goals this fall. A lot of us did. All of us hens did, and several other YouTubers. And just about everybody who shot it was really impressed that a small 380 like that could be that easy to shoot and accurate. And
is that a gun where you can change that whole lower body or whatever?
I don't know that anybody's. It's fairly new, so I don't know that anybody's making any aftermarket stuff for it yet or not. But
Looks like it's probably possible.
possibly.
Yeah.
But it's not got a bad trigger in it. I know a few of us hens have one now because they were kind of on sale this past week or two. So I got a good deal and maybe $100 coupon. So
nice.
picked up a good deal.
Can you put a dot on it?
It's not optic ready. We have Midget with Carrot Cake out there who made some hot rum punch. Let's see. Rodney Peters says, now time for my Woodford Reserve Master Bourbon. Wow, so good. 118.4 proof. The Saint says, what's the capacity? I think, not 100% sure. I think you've got 11 round flush mag and a 13 round extended mag on that. Michael Dunn says, are 380s any different than a 9mm beside the cartridge? Well, they're smaller.
Is he asking a comparison between Smith and Wessons or actual 9mm versus 380 in general?
I'm guessing in general.
Well, a lot of people think a 380 is kind of wimpy, but it's okay. It's not a 9mm. It gets close, I guess. For up close and just personal protection, whatever. I think either one will do you fine. I just have to say the 9mm probably more common, more people carry it, better ammo choices. But the 380's advantage is the small size. And if you could get 12, 13, 14 rounds, 380 in a very small package, I don't think there's anything to look down on it.
So Jacob says, Gary, I'm pretty sure that I sent you something on Monday. So now that he reminded me, he did. So let's, if I could find the right button anyway. And he said in his email, ever seen one of these before? So it is a vintage decontaminating apparatus. Huh. It looks like a fire extinguisher almost, but I'm not even real sure how it works.
Well, I wouldn't put it on a fire because it says it's flammable.
Yeah, it's flammable. I have not ever seen anything like that before.
Does it get the fart smell out of the air, or what's it for?
I don't know. Let's see. Now, Abigail says, 9mm is the best overall choice for concealed carry. Plenty of options for a gun and ammo choices. Nutty says they have some nice 380 SD ammo options.
There's some nice hollow points, yeah.
Yeah. Nutty says drone defense.
You know, 357 always works when 9mm don't.
Well, yeah, but 45 ACP won 2 world wars. How about
I was
that?
gonna say 2 world wars, couple what do they call the other ones? Military conflicts, couple conflicts, couple even did a little bit of work up in the desert storms and stuff too, you know. 2 world wars, 2, 3 conflicts, couple ex-wives.
Now, Abigail says 45 AARP couldn't win in Vietnam.
Actually, it did. They couldn't win in Washington.
Oh, that's true. But, oh, looky here. Speaking of bench rest marksman, there he is right there. He says, Happy New Year, everyone. Well, hello there. Oh, you've been in the new year a while. So, yeah, for sure. Because he's down under in Australia.
Yeah.
So,
You know, I actually came across some videos this week on those shorts about some kangaroos.
yeah.
And I'm just like, I'd like to go all the way to Australia, man. Just punch one of them right in their face, man.
I think they'll punch you back.
Yeah, I think it will. I saw some videos of like, you know, I heard other people talk about the damn things. Like here in America, we talk like, oh, the little things. I think the people that live there like fuck it, rather hit it with their truck like a deer or something. Like, you know what I mean? I saw motherfuckers like trying to drown people's dogs, fighting people. I mean, he's a dangerous nuisance son of a bitch, and they look so human like that. You just want to punch them right in their face, man. I saw a couple videos like they trying to drown dogs and stuff, and that's what the people had to do: go there and punch them in their face, and then they stand there like a person, like they really want to fight. That would piss me off so fucking bad.
So Nutty says this 38 Smith & Wesson from 1904 will be interesting. The first cylinder, LOL. I got some MagTech in to try out. Bench Marksman says it is 2:30 p.m. where he is. Wow. Abigail says charging someone with murder in Nam is like handing out speeding tickets at the Indy 500. That might be right. Jacob says 380 for a box of 50 back in 2020 was 26 to 27 bucks. I know because I have quite a bit of it. Let's see. Michael Dunn says I saw a video that a Rue boxed a guy.
Yeah, they've seen that. Hell, they made a movie once, didn't they? A couple movies.
Yeah. Nutty says 2 p.m. January the 1st. Yeah. Yeah. He's living in the future. He's definitely living in the future. Here on the East Coast, you've got about 20 minutes left in this year. So, Jason, any New Year's resolutions for 2025?
Oh, geez. Sure hope it's a better year than the last year I've had. First one, I got to straighten up. I got to take better care of myself this year, I guess.
Yeah.
I went downhill about fuck the whole year, 95% of this whole year. So I just need to be better to myself, man. Get back to the important things, get things handled. Had too many distractions taking me away from my responsibilities, I guess. But
Hasbro
all in
says I've
all,
been. Oh, go ahead.
though, I don't want to do anything that stops me from having fun either.
Well,
So we might not see a lot of changes, but it'll be fun.
Hasbro says I've been nearly as far south in Australia as you can get. Long flights, LA to Sydney alone was 18 hours nonstop. That's way too long to be on a plane. And we have Anomaly documentaries out there. Says, what's up, Gary? What's up, Jay? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
So, real quick, I do believe we have a little bit more Gorn out here. So let's take a look. This one is from Hasbro. Okay. Oh, there we go. All right. So the email says CZ457 in holiday camouflage. Well, you can barely see it. You can see the end of the barrel there. It's well hidden. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very cool, though. Very cool. All right. And then let's see what's in this email. Okay. So this is cool. This is from Ron Wayne. And he says, Happy New Year from the Waynes. Now that's pretty cool.
Happy New Year.
Got that all spelled out in shotgun shells there.
Yeah.
Well done.
Stickers.
And his stickers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's neat.
Man, I can't believe it's 25 already. Jeez.
And we have a new channel member. Let's welcome aboard Jason Ewing to the channel. Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Wow.
We'll have a drink for you.
Yeah, you should have a drink for him. That's for sure.
Wait a minute. What state are you from, Jason?
He may be from an altered state. I don't know. Let's see. I need to do something here. I am going to, since he is now a channel member, he is now a moderator. You now have a wrench, sir. So welcome aboard. All right. So let's see. Gunsnob says, I sent you Gordon before this even started, and I haven't seen you show it. I showed it. You must have been away. Your stuff on the barbecue? Yeah, we all looked at it and salivated over it. You were gone.
Not all of us. Some of us cried.
Yeah, that's true.
Another year without Lady, baby. Thanks for the reminder.
No, the other one. There's two? You talking about the 7 o'clock one? The one on your bench?
Before that one.
Or is he talking about the screenshot? The screenshot? He's so confusing.
He says yes.
There's a picture of a firearm on a bench, and then there's a screenshot. So, there we go. Well, he spelled it out. So now it's not a surprise anymore. Okay. Well, that's all right, too. Okay. Open with preview. There we go. Something he got. Strybog SP10A3.
Huh.
I'd take it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, Honcho Fett's out there. Hello, Honcho. Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah,
Uh,
gotcha.
Abby says I'm low on whiskey and not drunk enough. Let's see. AR Patriot 1776 is out there. Trying to see what else I've missed. I'm a little bit behind on the chat. Let's see. Jason is in Washington State, but we just left currently homeless, but headed to Tennessee. Okay.
Okay. Tennessee's
Misty
nice
says he's on his way to the right coast at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And we have the Honorable Chase Duffy out there in the chat. Wow. Chase, you want a link? Yes, I'm game. You want a link? I'll send it to you. Just let me know. Abby says, I don't have enough liquor for tonight. Let's see. He's probably ignoring me. A good idea. Oh, we got Patriot in the Dark is out there. Want to say thanks, Mr. Curry. My daughter is so happy with her MacBook Air. Well, great. Great. Glad she likes it. Another new channel member, Shanna Ewing, just became a channel member. Wow. Thank you.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Welcome, Shauna. And Patriot, Happy New Year's, buddy.
Yeah, Happy New Year for sure. Speaking of that, where are we on time? Let's see. We got about 13 minutes. I'm trying to find. There's Shanna out there in the chat. I need to find her so I can give her a wrench so she is now a member of the Blue Crew. All right. Very good. All right. All these people with wrenches. Minnie Wayne says, Shanna is glorious.
Well, Gizzard, you got any resolutions for this year?
I
for
do.
You?
I do. Like you, I need to take better care of myself. I went through some health issues myself this last year. Some of them really didn't have anything to do with me not taking care of myself, but still, you know. And my biggest thing, though, is I didn't shoot enough last year. Not nearly enough. I need to get to the range more, way more.
I'll go with you on that one. Yeah.
So that's my main one. If I'm going to be a gun guy, I need to actually do gun videos. I know I do plenty of knife videos and stuff like that, but you look at that logo up there. That chicken ain't carrying no knife. Gun Snob says Gizzard's going to quit being a bitch when we pick on him. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh, we do. We do have some gore in here. Speaking of Chase, he submitted some Gorn.
It's Guns and Barbecue.
So, Guns and Barbecue's out there. All right. So, in this email, he says, picked up the CZ-P09C Nocturne on Monday and ran 220 rounds through it right out of the box. From brass to steel and 115 grain up to 147 grain. Very accurate and carried today. Big fan so far. All right. Very cool. Mm-hmm. Very cool. Another CZ fan. All right. So, let's see. Abigail says, Gary, you should take a class with John Dufresne's. Have to figure out who that is. John Brown Productions is out there. Happy New Year. Same to you, John.
Yep.
Michael Dunn says should be pooping knives out that chicken, Giz. All right, so we got some other Gorn out here. This is from Hasbro. And he has a Rigger 454 Casual. Putting out a little bit of gas there.
Uh-huh. Hell, that's a badass shot right there.
That is a very cool picture.
Uh-huh. I'm jealous of the nice weather.
Oh, I know, right?
Yeah. But man, that is so cool to catch that like that. How many times did it take you to get that?
Oh, I misread on that CZP09C Nocturne. That's actually Blitz that sent that to me. I misread the name. My apologies. Okay. You are correct. I went back and looked at it again. I'm old. My glasses are I need a new set of glasses. So I didn't have vision insurance this last year. So I do next year. So okay, so let's see. But that is a very cool picture. Don't want to lose track of the time because we're getting close.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I don't
turn
want
the
to miss the
TV on.
countdown. So Rodney Peters, real quick. Okay. Okay, Rodney Peters sent this. And he says 2 text stamp SBR in 556. Wow. It's pretty nice. Okay. And then Ron 2A Matters sends us this. And this is for the people who are confused. He says, everybody needs a gun knife. If you can't make up your mind whether you want a gun or a knife, get a gun knife. What do you think? You like that one, Jason?
That's pretty cool. Pretty American.
Pretty American. That's for doggone
I like a
sure.
little holster for it.
Yeah. Could do a concealed carry on that thing. Denny says he just sent me one. I don't have it yet. Don't have it yet. Let's see. 1053. Okay, so back to the chat. Hasbro said 3 out of 5 video shots caught that fireball. Okay. Blitz Central Time Zone is the real time zone. And I think I just got Denny's email. Okay, we got several different pictures here. Here's the first one. Can you tell what kind of gun it is? I got a pretty good idea. Any guesses, Jason?
Is it a 365?
Well, it's definitely a SIG.
320, 365?
I'm guessing 320 myself. So, okay, so here's the second picture. Yeah, it's definitely looking like a 320 to me.
Yeah.
Gerald says it's a 365 XL. Denny says it's a 365 macro. All right, well, you were right. How about that? You were right after all. It was a 365. Awesome. I guess if we'd have looked at the third picture, here's the third picture, it would have been a dead giveaway. Yeah, it's got 365 on the side of it. Yeah. That's nice. Good thing you did that last, for sure. Really nice. All right. Abby says, is it drop safe? We got Mill Syrup Duo out there. Says, hey everyone, just laying in bed fighting a cold. Oh no, not another one. We got several people sick in here this evening. Sure hope everybody heals up good. All right, so we've got pretty close to 4 minutes left to go. Oh, Denny says the 320X5 of Wilson Combat Grips is something I'll share another time. Sweet gun. But you people on the Eastern time zone, you better get ready. You've got about 3 minutes to go before 2025. Mill Syrup Duo says, gonna definitely kick it before SHOT Show. I sure hope so. Let's see. Abby says, I'm just laying in bed fighting sobriety. That's a tough fight. And we have 2 Live Moo out there. Happy New Year, everyone. Just made it with 3 minutes to spare. Wow.
Moo!
He said, I didn't think I'd survive this long. Yeah, good thing to see Moo in here.
Got 2 minutes and 15 seconds. I got the Times Square on the TV.
Whoops, let's stop that because it's not ready to start the countdown yet. Reset that back to 60. So as soon as it hits 10:59, then we'll start the countdown. So I wish I had a watch for the second hand here.
Oh my gosh, my phone's gonna melt down.
Really?
I think the last minute I got like 500 Happy New Year's.
Wow. A little early.
Yeah.
A little early, but some people's clocks may be fast. You never know. So I'm watching my official clock here. Okay, let's go ahead and start that ticker.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. TV says 1 minute right now.
Well, we might be a little early here. That's all right. By the time it gets to YouTube, it'll be about right. So,
yeah, well, that's true. Start the year out overachieving.
You betcha. All right, so Eastern time zone, get your glasses ready. Time to drink a toast to the end of 2024 and the beginning of 2025.
TV says.
Right. So here it's 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, baby.
All right. So, Happy New Year on the East Coast of America.
Happy New Year's.
That's probably a lot of my viewers. I see an awful lot of Happy New Year's out there. So let's see if we can catch. Let's see, we got Michael Dunn with a Happy New Year. We got Rodney Peters, Ron Wayne, Hasbro, Jacob S., Denny's Plant-Based Journey, Ron Wayne, Gerald Muir. Two Left Moose says fireworks up the wazoo going on here. Michael Dunn, he says 1 hour and counting. Yep, for the central time zone. So Kentucky Rimfire and Hobby says Happy New Year. Also, Garage Guy
Happy New Year.
Guns and Barbecue says Happy Scrooge Year. Wow. Ron 2A Matter says Happy New Year. And Abigail says too many goddamn fireworks.
Yeah, my dog's starting to freak out.
Fluffy says no fireworks here, just gunfire here like always. Wow. Abby says I want to join in on the firefight. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if we'll have. I think I heard some fireworks here last year. Mr. Bob says in the central time zone, it's time to load up for another round of fireworks or guns. There you go. Denny says fireworks going nuts here too. Grouch Guy says the next holiday is tax return time. LOL. I always have to pay. Is that the next holiday? Probably. Or is it Easter? I don't know. Of course, you don't really get a day off for Easter, so it doesn't really count. There's President's Day, though. That's in February. I think that's a federal holiday. And of course, my birthday's next month, too. Don't forget that. That should be a holiday.
Yeah. Should be.
Abby says, I've heard both, but nobody has the balls to shoot in my direction anymore. Well, not if you're going to shoot back now. That's usually a pretty good deterrent. Fluffy, he says, it sounds like a war going on outside and there's a full auto stuff. So I got a text message from Hillbilly earlier. Now, he couldn't be on here because he had family stuff going on tonight, but he thought he might be able to come on between 11:30 and 12. So, oh yeah, Armenthea's right. That guy's wife media says Martin Luther King Day's in January. It's a paid holiday. Yep, forgot all about that. You're right.
President's Day is not in there.
Yeah, President's Day's in February. So good to see Armenthea out there. Also, Ozzy Osbourne is out there.
Bark.
Jacob says, I never hear gunfire in my area, only fireworks or nothing because everyone's sleeping. Abby says, it's MLK Day on my birthday again. Let's look and see when MLK Day is. It is January the 20th.
Isn't it always January 20th?
No, I think it's always the third Monday in January or something like that.
Oh, so
it's always on Monday. So, Shanna says, Happy New Year, East Coast folks. Abby says, Rodney has a big mouth. Not real sure what that's about. Armenthea says, it's SHOT Show Range Day. You're right. SHOT Show Range Day is on Martin Luther King Day. Wow. Abby's birthday is the 15th. And she'll be how old? Oh, she's fairly young. Kentucky Rimfire and Hobby says, good night, folks. Well, good night to you, Chad. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
yeah, have a good one. Have a good year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get back.
Get back where?
Sorry, man. The dog's freaked because of the fireworks. Now he's trying to get under my feet and getting tangled in my headphone cord.
That guy's wife, Media, says you don't ask a woman her age. She said, I'll be 29. I mean, we're not living in the 1960s anymore. I can ask a woman her age. Doesn't mean they have to be truthful. But Abby, I'm pretty sure Abby's telling the truth here. Abby's a fairly young lady, so.
Truth is, at my age, it doesn't matter what your age is.
I don't care. I'll tell people how old I am. So, Abby says, you probably told people about the tweaker a couple of years ago. That asshole shot at me first. I evidently missed something here. All right. She said, I was born in 1996. Wow.
Damn.
1996. Gosh. I was already. Oh, gosh.
I was already a lot of things by 1996.
Yeah, I was already a lot of things. I was 36 years old then. Jesus.
I think I'd already lived. I think I was on my second or third life by about 1996.
Michael Dunn says, my lab would be hiding in the smallest spot ever to get away from loud noises, LOL. And we have Chris from the 740 is out there. Welcome.
Oh.
He says, good evening, everyone.
Oh,
there's another OH
Chris.
out there.
Happy New Year, Chris.
That guy's wife, Media, says, as long as people think I'm younger than Clover, all is good. Well, of course you are. You're much younger than Clover.
He's a cradle robber, man.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Abby says, anyone who tells you 5.56 isn't effective is full of shit. Probably true. Fluffy says, I'll be 50 in 17 days. Wow.
Fluffy 50.
Fluffy 50. Mr. Bob says, so it's 2025 and the first song on the major New Year's Eve party feed is Foreigner playing Jukebox Hero. Wow. Abby says, my uncle will be 69 in a couple weeks. It's not that old. Not that old. All right, so we've got part of the United States that is in 2025. That's the Eastern time zone. Next up is the only time zone that really matters here, and those of us who live here know what I'm talking about. That is the Central time zone, right in the middle of the country, the heartland of the United States of America. So we'll be next here in about 50 minutes or so. And maybe by that time I can actually find myself a suitable beverage. We have been joined by Stephen Sheets, who is out there saying, Happy New Year, everyone. Well, Happy New Year to Stephen Sheets. We have 34 people out there. Fluffy says the flyover states. Yeah, I suppose so. You go ahead and fly over them. We love it here. 31 people on YouTube, 3 on the X. I have no idea about Rumble because, well, it doesn't tell me. And I don't have Rumble open. So I don't know if we have anybody from there or not. But we are live on Rumble. You can watch in 3 different places if you want to. I do more, but I don't want to pay any more for StreamYard than I already do. So Fluffy said I'd rather drive it. See, a lot of people gripe about having to drive across states like Kansas or Nebraska and stuff like that. And having driven I-70 across Kansas east to west, it's a pretty boring trip. I won't lie to you. Let's see. Abby says, in all fairness, my fiance has me beat 15 with one hash round in Afghanistan. Wow. All right. So who have we got out there? If you're out there in the central time zone, go ahead and give me a hey, that's me out there in the chat. I know there's a few of them out here. So central time zone represent. Let's get ready for this. If we do have anybody besides me. And I know Milsurp Duo was out there earlier. Hasbro's on his way out. Got a run. Good night all and Happy New Year. Denny said, hey, that's me. Gerald with a couple horn signs out there, so he may be one. Michael Dunn says me, Giz. Del Pogue says me. All right, we got some centrals in here. Fluffy says I used to do OTR. I love driving out that way. Now, Guns Barbecue says, and now to start the year right, Gary is going to give away a Benchmade Crooked River knife. You're crazy. You're crazy. I do have a Crooked River, but no, I would not be giving it away. That guy's wife media is in Central. Now, the gun snob claims to identify as Mountain Time. I happen to know where he lives, though. So, just south of me. So, yeah. Ozzy says Central Rocks. Dale Pogue says just down the street from you in Oklahoma. Jacob says if Gary did that, I'd fall out of my chair. You wouldn't have to. I'd fall out of my chair, man. Abby says, hopefully he gives away an M9. I'd have to have one to give that away. Michael says, Central is the only time that matters. See, it's not just me, an M7 bayonet. Yeah, again, I would have to have such a thing. But Gunsnob says, thanks for doxing me. Now everyone knows I live just south of you. Yeah, just south of me. How many? I didn't say how many miles. I mean, there's a lot of things south of me. You could be down in Texas and be south of me. So
I think Snob likes to be south of you no matter where he is.
Look at these people putting pound Crooked River in the chat. It's not going to work. You can do that till the cows come home. I ain't giving away a Crooked River. Ron 2A Matter says it's 11:13 here. Abby said they have tunnels connecting their houses. Wow, that'd be an awfully long tunnel. Michael Dunn, he says hashtag Savivi. Well, that'd be closer. Two Live Moo, he wants a send cut.
It's New Year Moo.
I know. Yeah, he's in 2025. He could be in here, but he's chicken, much like the gun snob.
He's probably having too good of a time to hang with us.
Gun snob's probably having a party. Now, Garage Guy says it's 2025 here, and so far I haven't bought any new guns this year. Well, you have to get on that. It's not 2025 yet. I'll be able to say that here in about 45 minutes. Snob says, yeah, a party that's about to move to my pillow. Oh, come on, man. It's not even midnight.
Jeez, he's a young guy too.
Suppose he's going to tell
What?
me he's got to work tomorrow on New Year's Day. Moose says, ooh, sexy time, eh, Snob? And I'm already falling asleep. Abby says, I'm sure I can get a bayonet pretty easily. I'm engaged to an E4. They can get anything. Snob says, I need to work tomorrow, but I'm not. Yeah, you wouldn't want to make your hired help work on New Year's Day. Gosh. That guy's wife media says, I only have 45 minutes. I may make it for the first time in years. And by the way, if you're out there and you don't have a link, you want one, let me know. I'll send you a link and you can be on here with us.
The Moose Snob.
I got a lot of links out there, and yeah, everybody's kind of busy, I guess. Probably at New Year's Eve parties of their own, or watching football games, or what have you. And I've got another live stream tomorrow. So I'm having my members chat tomorrow. So we still got 31 people out there. You got to give away something, Jason?
Sure, let's give something away. Give it away now.
What do we want to give them? We'll give them some swag. Give them some swag.
Give them that Crooked River knife.
Yeah, right. You buy it for me. Let's see. Let me start the giveaway tool here. I have to think of a hashtag here.
Hashtag 2025.
Okay, you heard the man. So go ahead. There's your hashtag. Downside 2025. We're going to give something away here. While you're putting your hashtags in, I'll decide what we're going to give away. How about that? I'll do the standard swag pack from the show, so stickers, and I'll throw in some assorted stickers and a handful of patches from around here. And yes, you will get the 4 zipper pulls.
All right, zipper pulls.
Zipper pulls will be included in this giveaway.
Hell yeah!
And since we don't have ages, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna throw in a Chick-fil-A gift card with it. How about that? We'll make it a $20 Chick-fil-A gift card to go with this. Gunsnob says you should make sure all the patches have a year on them. That wouldn't be hard. That wouldn't be hard. So
that's what she said.
The Saint is out there. Gerald says God's chicken. There you go. Right there. Michael Dunn says zipper pulls. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. We'll have some zipper pulls. You'll get the Gizzard Gary pin. I'll even throw a Gizzard Gary magnet in there. And maybe some of the different Gizzard Gary stickers, like the reflective ones and stuff like that. Give you some cool stuff. So but yeah, there will be zipper pulls in there. And right now we got 19 people entered. Abby says it's about the same quality as any other fast food. I disagree. I kind of like Chick-fil-A. Oh, I had Snob's favorite the other day. I stopped. Was it? Was it? No, it's for lunch today. I went to Sonic. Had one of their smashers or whatever. It's it's all right. It's not Freddy's, so
I
that
almost
guy. Hmm.
I almost had Burger King tonight. Almost.
That guy's wife media says I prefer Chicken Express around here. Ron Wayne says, chicken. Gunsnob says disgusting. Sonic sucks. Nutty says I had Chick-fil-A today. Abby says I ate there once in Atlanta. It was okay at best. Bojangles is really good for fast food. Oh, EAA coasters? Yeah, you bet. I'll throw in EAA coasters too, just like on foul territory. You better believe it. Ozzy, he says, Snob, I saw your 2.0 video. You forgot to tell everyone that holsters are far and few. Yeah, no kidding, Ozzy. I bought one yesterday. So, yeah, holsters are far and few for that baby. Let's see now. Michael says, my wife bought home White Castle burgers. I haven't had White Castle in about 10 years. It's been even longer than that for me.
Really?
Yeah, we don't
Real
have White
White
Castle
Castle.
anymore.
I mean,
Well,
real
you
ones
can
like
buy them
the
in the
grocery store.
store frozen, but
Them
that's not
don't
the same.
count. Them
That
don't
don't
count. They're
count.
not
No.
even.
Yeah,
Well, that's a
I
shame.
used to date a gal that lived out in St. Louis, and we used to always go to White Castle, and I liked it
I got
personally
I got the White Castle app on my phone, dude.
because you could go to a club or whatever, and 2 o'clock in the morning, White Castle was the only thing open, and you were hungry.
Mm. Well, if you didn't know, if you had been to White Castles in that long, White Castle's got all kinds of other burgers now too. You can get a
It's
White Castle in all kinds of different flavors. They got this
it's
one
been
that's called
20
like
years or better. Yeah.
they got this one that's called like the 1921 burger, and it's a completely different piece of meat. Like it's actually like real big and thick. Like it's different than the White Castle little thin burger, so it
Mm-hmm.
tastes a little different. And it's a regular burger. It's a little miniature regular burger, mayonnaise, lettuce, and tomato on it. Those are pretty good, but they got them in all kinds of different flavors. They got chicken sliders with chicken on them. They got breakfast stuff. Like they got more than just the hamburger cheeseburgers now. They got all kinds of shit.
Well, speaking real quick here, uh, can I do this? Let's see. I'm gonna turn this off for a minute because I want to share. I want to share a picture. This is for Ozzy. Now this is my Shield Plus in 30 Super Carry that I finally got the optic mounted on this week, and then I took a picture of it in my Aussie holster.
Uh huh.
Isn't that nice?
Super carry.
Super Carry, you betcha. It's a wave of the future, I'm telling you. Okay, so I need to go ahead and share that giveaway tool again. We'll have that giveaway here in about 3 or 4 minutes. Real quick though, I want to get caught up. Let's see. Where did I miss? Let's see. Abby says, I prefer my own fried chicken. I blend my own seasonings and make sure it's spicy enough. My mom used to make some killer fried chicken. Abby says, White Castle is great when you're stoned. Just might be. Ozzy says, Gary, I know a guy. Yep. Guy that comments is out there. He says, 3 greatest gifts God gave man. Woman. Number 1, women. Number 2, trucks. Number 3, chicken. Denny said, had Wendy's tonight. Wasn't planning on it, but by the time work was done and wife came home, it was about the only thing open. Triple and a Frosty worked out just fine. Abby said, haven't seen Harold and Kumar in years. Mr. Bob says, White Castle used to be cheap. Now it's the same price as other fast food meals.
Yeah, that's about, well, what can you do? I
That
will tell
guy's
you,
wife. What?
if you buy a 100-pack or more, they start knocking the price off of them.
Yeah. That guy's wife, Media, says, don't choke on the chicken. That's quite a comment right there. Now, Abby says, women are amazing. I love women. Fluffy says, White Castle goes in gut bombs and comes out sliders. Ron Wayne says, Frosties. Danny says, normally go to Whataburger, but they were so packed it would have taken forever. First time I've seen so many closed down for New Year's. That guy's wife, Media, says, original or spicy? I like spicy. Gerald says spicy. Grouch Guy says, I have the Shield Plus and 9mm, my year-round carry gun. Thinking that's going to be here shortly. Although the Bodyguard is going to make a pretty good pocket carry, too, once I get it broke in. So, might be rotating between the two. Got so many options now. That guy's wife, Media, says, white or dark. Chicken-wise, I prefer the white meat, mostly. Keith Gregory's out there. Happy New Year, everybody. Nutty says the gunfire in the hood is starting up. LOL mixed with fireworks. Let's see. Jay Stuffy says, how about a hooker in a truck with a chicken sandwich in Vegas? Wow. Well, that's an option for sure. Andy says needs liquor and whores. Keith says, I like White Castles,
Liquor
but they
and
don't like me. What's that?
Liquor and whores.
Yeah.
And bologna and mustard, cigarettes.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll drink to that.
All the above. All the above. Well, okay. Fluffy says they're still shooting here. So should we hit that draw button on that giveaway? What do you think, Jason?
Let's do it.
All right. Who's going to win the prize pack? The 2025 prize pack. The winner is going to be Garage Guy 879.
Winner of the year.
Yeah. So, Garage Guy, send an email to me. Send that to winner, just like it sounds, WINNER @gizzardgary.com. Send me your name and mailing address, and I will get that stuff to you. And congratulations.
Yeah.
I don't think Grouch Guy's ever won anything from me before. I do not believe so.
Well,
Good to have
he's going to
have a
enjoy this
newbie win.
pull.
Yeah, he's going to get some zipper pulls. How about that? All right. So it's almost 11:30. So Central Time Zone. You might want to get your affairs in order because it's just about the time to ring out 2024 and ring in 2025.
Yeah. Trump is on the way. Joke about where he's at when you need him.
It's not going to be too much longer. Let's see, I need to edit this real quick. Okay.
There is Garage Guy. I won. Awesome.
Yeah. Okay. There we go on that. All right, so back to the comments. Let's see. Chase says, hookers and hooters it is. Armenthea says, hookers with hooters, Chase. Well, that too. Yeah.
It's a celebration.
That's
Enjoy
right.
yourself.
Might as well have a good time, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Wine, women, and song. May none of them be flat.
Garage Guy says, thank you, thanks everyone. Abigail says, tiggle bitties. Wow. I think we got a lot of people thinking along the same lines out there. They may be enjoying the New Year's Eve festivities. I'll allow it. I mean, it is New Year's Eve. It's time for a party. If your party has hooters, then all right. Chase says white or dark meat.
A little bit both.
Yes. Or just a sampler.
Yes.
Michael Dunn says, stay away from the hookers with 3 legs, Chase. Yeah, you might want to do that. Mr. Bob says, everyone likes chesticles. Wow. A guy that comments says, hookers and coke, can't think of a better way to end and start the year. The gun snob says, with a singing voice, and I'm not going to try to sing this song because nobody can do that. I like my women like I like my chicken with a little bit of meat on the ends. Yeah. C4 Defense, Sarge is out there. Greetings to you people of the past. Your ways are quaint. Happy New Year from the future.
Happy New Year, Sarge.
Abby says, I like my women like I like my eggnog. Thick.
I like my chicken. God. So I like my women like I like my chicken. Take home.
That's a good one. Gun Snob says, those are Chase's favorite hookers. Chase says, where's your sense of adventure? It's true. Yeah, it's getting to be a New Year's Eve party now, folks. Just nobody wants to come on a panel. They got the nerve to say stuff out there in the chat. But let's see. 2 Live Mute says, I thought that Jason was going to say in a bucket. Well, one way to do it.
I like my chicken like I like my women, marinated in liquor.
Chase says he does have a cock logo. True. That guy's wife media says I'm too crude to be on a panel. Oh, please. Oh, please. Yeah, if I got you and Chase on here, that would be quite entertaining. That's for sure. Of course, they might shut us down too. Never know. Gunsnob says he just likes to put his bone in a box. Wow.
Or a bucket.
Chase says she can tell her Domino's stories, and I don't mean pizza. Yeah, that's true. Dale Polk says, I like my women like I like my carpet, fuzzy side up. Abigail says, I like my women like I like my chicken, a thigh in each hand. Wow.
That's a good one.
Oh, it's getting better. It's getting better. Denny says, starting to yawn. Hope I make it the next 25 minutes. Oh, man. Armenthea says, I have worry stones for everyone this year. Abby says, thick thighs save lives. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. And it got really quiet. Dead air.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about chicken.
Oh, about thighs or breast?
Now I'm thinking about chicken twice as much. Thanks. So I came up with I like my chicken like I like my women sent over from the neighbors.
Let's see. Jacob S says, I wish I had a significant other.
Whoo, careful what you wish for.
For sure. Guy that comments says chicken and chicks. Chase says, I like that German chicken, extra crispy, pressure cooked. And Ron says, well, that escalated quickly. Yeah, when you got characters like this out in the chat. Guy that comments says, Jacob S., how low are you willing to settle? I don't know. I mean, you've got people like the gun snob, for example. He got hitched and everything. His life has just been wonderful ever since.
That's the first lie of the year.
Oh, I was waiting for this from Ozzy. I knew it was coming. He says, I like my beer like I like my woman. Bush Light. There you go. Chase says, no, you don't, Jacob. Just rent. Way cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. Armenthea says, depends on how drunk you are. Oh. All right. That could be the answer to an awful lot of questions. Guy that comments says, Jacob, I can mail order some brides from Thailand for you. Wow. That's an offer you don't get in too many chats now. Denny says, 35 plus years married to my wife, and I hope for 35 more. Wow. Congrats.
Oh, Happy New Year. I know
Yeah.
she's there next to you since she said that.
Gunsnob says, and next up on stage, it's Skitty. That's an inside joke. But he put it out there in the chat, so I'm going to read it. Dale Pogue says, I've been married 35 years. There's another one. Chase says, Sketty hose. Wow. Abby says, Eternity with Lucy is a good start. Michael says, Jacob, just get a real size blow up doll. Wow. Lots of advice out there for poor Jacob. Hey, you're still young. Don't tie yourself down too fast. Let's see. Armentia says, damn, snob. Wow. Well, if you guys only knew. But no, that's gonna have to remain inside joke. No. Jacob says, y'all have some wild ideas.
Yeah,
Chase,
don't listen to him, man.
Chase says it's always your birthday and first time. Well, yeah. Abigail says it's time once again for everyone to take a ride on the whole train. Prometheus says it's a funny and good story. I bet you ain't got the guts to come on here and tell it. Grouch Guy says, Gizzard Gary, I have a few FWBs, no commitments, no serious stuff. Life is simple and enjoyable. The Gun Snob says, Chase will be glad to tell it for you, Armenthea. Well, I hate to have to ban one of my mods. But in the spirit of New Year's Eve, I'll read the asshole's comment. Defense Dad says, Gary likes his women like he likes his chicken fresh from downstairs. Ha ha ha. Okay, Chase says, ideas. Hell, Jacob, you should come out with some of us heathens. Yeah, you better believe it. Abby says, FWBs are fun until you fall in love with them. Let's see. Michael Dunn says, I don't like trains. I like boats. Motorboating. Mm-hmm. Arminthia says, my birthday's in February and Krista's birthday's in December. That would make Vegas a lot of fun. Oh, wow. Gary likes his women like he likes his underwear, white, tight, and changed often. Wow. Wow, dude. Chase says, mine's in February too. Let's see. Abby says, Amish people have to rowboat titties. Boy.
I'll drink to that.
Well, for whatever reason, there's 35 people watching this. Snob says mine is also in February. Mine is not. But that's okay. Well, I'll be seeing these heathens in a few weeks. It won't be.
Damn, that's good.
Let's see. Abby says, I don't really have a preference for race. Lucy is Romani. Chase says, slob on a snob in Vegas from a truck girl. Wow. And we have Two Live Moo, who claims he's been in the back room for an hour.
Well, it's only been about 3 minutes, but I round up.
You sure you want to come into this mess? It's getting a little unruly out there.
Shake the cobwebs out, man. I had that prime rib earlier, and I took a little nap.
I'll bet you did. Michael says, if the buggy rocking, don't come knocking. Last day of Yule.
Congrats on the garage guy winning the drawing.
Now, Jacob says, well, I just saw 3 unknown gender people go into a single person toilet all at the same time at the bar I'm in. Wow.
Don't judge. But keep an eye out.
You get shit in the Uranus.
You have to wait till at least one of them leaves.
That's true.
Not enough room.
That's true. I just had a birthday a couple weeks ago. Chase says, utterly ridiculous. Abby says, save a horse, ride a cowgirl. Defense Dad says, Moo is used to spending hours in back rooms. Wow.
It's a stall.
Misty says, my birthday's in 5 days.
Well, happy birthday.
Arminthia says, rotation is key. Rotating what exactly?
Is it going to be a glorious birthday?
It's going to be glorious. Abby says, sometimes there's shat on the outside of the toilet.
And the toilet.
No.
I need to get outside the toilet.
Ozzy says, ride cowgirl style. Let's
see.
Guns of Barbecue says, I don't know. Sounds like 3 is a crowd, but 4 is a party. You only live once, brother. There you go.
That sounds like too much work.
Jacob says they might have a life together. Abby says, women are beautiful. Chase says, the glory hole rotation. Don't want to get raw early. Wow.
No.
Misty says, thanks, Moo. Oh, wait, never mind. Is it about time? 15 minutes Central Time Zone. Get ready.
Hey, at least I get your time zone.
Abby says 3 isn't that much work. Just need 3 leashes. Wow.
And a stun gun.
Arminthia says lube is required. Wow.
Whoa. Well, she ain't lying.
With
Barbecue says Abigail, Chinese food or bacon?
Both.
R4 Mississippi Thunder's out there. Central Time Zone is the best time zone. Exactly. Michael says, let's get ready to rumble. Ron Wayne says, I'm out, y'all. Have a great, blessed New Year. Same to you, Ron. Thanks for being here.
Later, Ron. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Let's see. Chase says, and titty sprinkles. Wow.
That's glitter.
Could be. Abby says, stun guns are okay, but jumper cables are better. Damn. Snob says, Moo uses bacon up as a lube.
You been looking through my window again?
Well, your security cam.
Damn it.
It's on your OnlyFans. And you forgot to turn the monetization on, so everything's free.
Oily fans. Get it straight.
Abby says, titties?
And she ran out of liquor?
There's always more.
Probably can't go run and get some right now, though.
Probably not.
I stocked up earlier today when I was going to get my U-Haul to move stuff tomorrow. If you guys aren't busy, stop over.
Okay. You moving, are you?
Oh, my wife's office. She's moving.
Abby says, I'm craving sweet and sour chicken. The gun snub says, remember you gave me that login back when you were drunk one night so I could keep an eye on your hot tub. Tim S. is out there. He says, hey, y'all, popping in to say, have a wonderful New Year. Same to you. Abby says, no, I'm low. I only have 1 liter of gin left. Yeah, that is low. You're going to have to pace yourself on that. I don't happen to have a drink near me, and it's almost midnight, so I'm going to have to run and get me some real quick. Yeah. I might take a 2 or 3 minute break here real quick. Abby says, I need a hot tub and some ladies. By golly.
Don't we all, Abby?
Yeah, really.
Don't act so. Yeah.
That was
ain't just you. Yeah.
My daughter had some friends over last night, and they're in the hot tub, keep me awake all night. Not in the way you think, Jason.
I think in a
eventually your
way.
phone died. You had
One of them's got to be true.
Let's see. Chase says, if I ever run low on whiskey, the world is ending. Let's see. Abby says, as long as it's not a seltzer. Guns and Barbecue says, yeah, I have to get a lobotomy tomorrow. Sorry to Live Moo.
Another one?
Tim said, be safe and have a good night. Yeah. It's maintenance in this case. Maintenance lobotomy. Ozzy says, rum is the reason pirates never ruled the world. And the Gun Snub says, Jason just got excited. Wow.
No, I learned my lesson. I don't like the young girls anymore, man. It's kind of the thing in life you just got to deal with, man. Like, once you get something, you kind of can't wait to get rid of it. You know what I mean?
It's like
so careful what you wish. Yeah, careful what you wish for, man. You know.
Guns and Barbecue says it's actually my 4th.
Jason, you were in like the Bermuda Triangle for a little while there.
Yeah.
Dipped out.
Snob says, Gizzard should drink some Long Islands and maybe a few shots of tequila. He's a lot of fun after that. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, Bermuda Triangle's about right, Moo.
I
Fuck,
knew you
I
were
don't
going to
know.
touch on the end of that.
Mystic
Goddamn,
Gun
I've
says,
been-
I am perfect for you, Jason, but don't tell Snob.
Oh, I'll tell him. I'll show him it's a perfect fit.
You like look over your right shoulder and say, "See, she is perfect."
Guy that comments says, hookers and coke dealers have bills to pay too. Hashtag buy local. Snob says, please take her.
Free delivery.
Chase says he is fun after those. That guy's wife Media says excited is okay, just don't get it too quick. Pace yourself. Well,
Inconceivable.
Us old guys go forever. We don't have to worry about that.
The gun snob says, does the term hot dog in a hallway mean anything to you, Jason? Wow. On that note, I'm going to step away. You two hash it out. I'll be right back.
All right. This bio break is sponsored by
The Hot Dog Water Company.
Hot Dog in a Hallway Company.
How you been, Moo?
I'm doing well, Jason. How about you?
Still here.
Right on.
Yeah.
You catch that Michigan game today?
Actually, I did.
Yeah,
I did.
that was a pretty good game. You know, when Alabama scored there in the fourth, and I'm like, wait a second, they could actually pull off this comeback.
No, on my perspective of it, it was actually a funny game. It was weird for me to watch. There's not a way in hell I can ever root for you, right?
Right.
We'll just still love you, but can't do it.
Understand.
Goddamn, number 2 is Alabama. You know what I mean? Like, I can't root. Like, can both of you just lose? But the way that started out, and like the weather, the rain came for Alabama, and just like you jumped all over them, and I was like, "This is unreal." And it was, I wanted you to beat them like really, really bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I watched it, the same old game play out, trap you into that same game plan. But you also got to see that, congrats to you, man. You guys were tough as fuck, but Alabama sucks bad, dude.
Yeah.
They have fallen farther than any top team I can ever remember. They suck terrible, man. And then I thought at the end they were gonna get it. Yep. And then just like one point, I was like, oh, no, they ain't. No,
yeah, and then they just kept running it up the middle against Michigan's defense that was like on fire all day.
Well, really, man, Alabama had like they threw one of the or running back or something. They had a hell of a big long play, right? Got them going, and then like their quarterback took off on it looked like the same play, like another big play, like I don't know, big yardage, half the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I thought, like, well, here we go. And then, like, every pass that Alabama quarterback I've seen him throw in like 2 years, the receiver's got to jump like 10 feet in the air to get the thing. He's not a good thrower. It's just like, I can't believe Alabama that sucky. But that was a fun game to watch.
What did I miss? Gosh, let's see. Oh, no. Ron 2A Matters had to leave. Had to go help my son. He broke down his car. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Abby says, I drank a shot and another shot, 3 shots, 4 shots, 5 shots, 6 shots, a gin and tonic, more shots, 2 4 Locos, and a gin and juice. Damn.
That's quite a bit for 1 hour.
Hey, if you can still keep track, you ain't drank enough.
That's right.
Chocolate starfish in the hot dog flavored water. I missed something here. Okay.
Hell yeah.
That's Limp Biscuit.
Snob says, Jacob, you will learn someday. Guns Barbecue says, is a hot dog in a hallway a sandwich?
It could be.
Snob says, tacos. Abby says, ladies and gentlemen, tonight's show is brought to you by the chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water. Keep on rolling.
Keep rolling.
Yeah.
Rolling. Come on.
Let's see. Chase says, I love tacos and Baja Blast. Let's see. Grouch Guy says, in all fairness, Alabama had a lot of opt-outs. Ozzy said the Illini actually won a bowl game today.
I didn't catch that one.
Abby says, can they both lose is how I feel about every election. Grouch Guy says, my Virginia Tech Hokies don't play until Friday night against Minnesota. Jacob looked up something in Urban Dictionary. Okay. Chase says a plane crash or meteor would have been the real winner of Alabama versus. Abby says Alabama. That's where Cletus and his cousin brother cook on Meth Mountain. Wow.
It's all right.
Snob says, Jacob, you need to hang around Chase a little more. You'll learn a lot quick. That's a fact. Let's see. Jacob says 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes. Make that 4. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Well, maybe I better get my next video file ready here.
Final countdown.
So, I'll stop it. There we go. We'll reset it to 60 because it's not quite time yet. But have our central time zone countdown clock ready to go. Let's see. Snob says, hey, Abby, don't bash Chase's hometown of Tuscaloosa. Let's see. C4 said 5 minutes to 1 a.m.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
Where's the helmet?
High Tide.
So it's small here, but the drink of choice is going to be oatmeal stout from Free State Brewery right here in Lawrence, Kansas. So one of my faves, by the way. So
I'll allow it.
We're going to start it off with beer. I have 2, and then if we continue after that. Gerald says, exactly, high tide. High tide.
Drink 2 of those, you'll be topless on live stream.
Jacob says 2 minutes. My golly, he's right. So I need to get my finger on the button to start this counter here as soon as it hits.
I got my drink in my hand. I'm ready.
I got some change in my pocket going jingle-lang-a-ling. So I'm waiting for my official clock to say 11:59. All right. Then I will start the official Gizzard Gary countdown timer. And just waiting. I don't have a second hand, so there we go. All right. So, Central Time Zone, get your drinks ready. It's just about that time.
Hey, we're in Eastern. I'll still cheer you.
Well, you certainly can. Everybody cheer. Here in about 43 seconds. Abby says, in Alabama, you can only marry your second cousin because your first cousin will always cheat with your brother.
Oh, don't do that when I'm taking a sip, Abby.
Okay, we're getting close now. This damn year is just about over. You guys ready to start a new one? We're going to do it.
Oh, yeah. Already have.
10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and
1.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year,
And
Central Time Zone. It is officially 2025 here in lovely Burlington, Kansas, where I am. Enjoying some nice oatmeal stout.
the shuttle has cleared the tower.
That's good, by the way.
I'm just asking, how was it? So, yeah.
Oh, it's one of my favorite beers. It really is.
Denny's out.
Denny's out. Oh, he's out. Night, guys. Good night, Denny. Thanks for hanging with us. Okay, so who have we got out there? Let's see. Snob says Happy New Year. Jacob, Happy New Year. All right. Justin Grimm's out there, and he says Happy New Year. Of course, Denny with the Happy New Year. Dale Pogue and Gerald Muir. Gun Snob says, I've been to Burlington. It's not that lovely. I've been to Chelsea, too.
Cancel each other out.
Alabama man gets married to a clock because time is relative. Wow. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Chase says in Tuscaloosa, you can't do reverse cowgirl. You're not allowed to turn your back on family.
Damn.
Mr. Bob says couldn't decide between Jameson or Crown, so milk and cookies win. That's always an option.
Happy New Year, Mystic.
Mystic says Happy New Year. Let's see. Michael says crap, it missed it. Happy New Year's. Let's see. Justin says thought your show was today. Almost said tomorrow. Well, it's tomorrow now. Or well, it was tomorrow. Now it's today again. Damn it, I'm confused. Michael Dunn is cooking some chicken. Abby says always choose the Irish whiskey. We don't have any Irish whiskey. I have American beer, though. Will that work? I have two of them. Two of them, then I'm going to American whiskey after that.
Put a little gunpowder in it.
Yeah, what's she doing?
That's true. Where's gunpowder? She don't party. She don't hang no more.
Well, she got a dozen kids.
Well, she had a dozen kids earlier and never stopped her from partying.
That's true.
She went from 2 to 3. Come on, man.
Turdot.
Turdot. A guy that comments says, is it Brandy?
I don't know what her name is.
I know a Brandy. And yes, she's a fine girl. Dale Poke says, today is yesterday's tomorrow. Abby says, me, I'm drinking Irish whiskey. Guy that comments says, I don't know my liquors, I just drink them. Gunsnob says, clearly that's all she does with all those kids.
Clearly.
Abby says, never dated a Brandy. Neither did I.
Nope, me neither.
Wanted to. I'll never forget what's her name.
Ozzy says I did Brandy once. Or was it twice?
And then?
I'll drink to that again. I'm almost... Man, I'll drink it.
I've been drinking all these funny comments.
This was so good, I hated to drink all of it. I was wanting to save just a little bit for another time, but fuck
it. Jacob says, started the upload process for the fireworks show, and it says it'll take an hour and 45 minutes. Wow.
1.45 hours.
It's not a point, though. It's a colon.
Get your colonoscopy.
Yeah, you got to get colonoscopy. It's the only way you can read that.
Hey, start your year out with. Start out right.
Snob says, I'm out. Going to attempt to throw that hot dog. Wow. Good luck, buddy. He'll be back in 5 minutes. It's okay.
Kids in the Hall. I remember that show.
Guy that comments says, "What's her name is the one that got away." There we go. The rest are still in the basement. He says, "Wait, never mind. Zachary's mom's name is Brandy, not Brandy. Let's pronounce the same way."
At least I know Snob will leave it in good shape.
I mean, I'm not. I don't need to know how to spell Brandy's name. It's not like I'm writing her a check or anything.
He's not going to stretch out those pants, or what you're saying?
Nah, you know, I'll spill the beans. You know what I mean? It's rare, but the term is called like micro penis or something.
So it's not so like, fuck off, Jason. I'm still here.
It's an actual medical thing, you know. I've heard about it. So like, you know, you can't like really, you know, blame them. You know, I've a younger man would laugh, but an older man, I just, you know, I appreciate you leaving it in good shape.
For the next guy or three.
Yeah, it's more of a
It's just being considerate, you know. That's all.
Yeah, it's you know, it's good words in the future and everything. You know what I mean? Good memories. You don't have no hate toward anyone. You know.
Abby says, "Wait, micro penis? I don't even have one to begin with."
Well, he is thumb buddy.
You probably have more.
Oh my! Wait, we need proof.
Well, this degenerated quickly.
No, it was a slow burn.
That's true. It's been that way for a while. It didn't just turn blue. It's been pretty bright blue for a while.
You know, I'll tell you, since the place went off the rails, I'll just tell you, honest story, man. You know, I'm around a lot of nurses and nursing home people and everything. Well, they've told me some things, but this last girl that I was dating, her daughter was a nurse, and her daughter was sitting there one night. She said, when they're old men and they get old, your shit like backtracks. It like sneaks up inside of you. And as soon as she said that, I swear to God, I instantly thought of Snob. True story. That was only a month ago. Instantly, I was like scared, like, nah, that ain't true. Like, you know what I mean? Then I instantly thought of him. It's like, oh God, I hope that never happens to me.
So Abby says, "No, I use my fingers and tongue for that."
What?
That's what she said.
What do you think she means by that?
Anything you can do, I can do better.
It'd be interesting if Abby was on the panel, wouldn't it?
I was thinking the same thing, but I'm like, I don't know, man. We'd all be outmatched.
Oh, I'm sure you're right there.
Double turtleneck. Podcast or what?
I was almost done drinking that when he said that.
Are we still live on YouTube?
It's live, 2 hours. Really been kicked off yet.
Oh man.
Now that Trump's around, maybe they'll do a little less kicking people off.
Snob says, "All right, I'm seriously leaving this time. Have fun telling all my medical secrets, Jason."
All right, see you in a minute.
Justin says, "Gizzard after dark chat," and Abby says, "Y'all don't bring a spoon to the bar, and it shows." No, I don't. I've left with a fork before, but Abby says Donnie won't change anything with YouTube. No, probably not.
It's just wishful thinking. I'm trying to scare YouTube off, man.
What would we do if we didn't have YouTube?
Oh no, I've been doing it for about 6 months. It ain't all that much fun.
I've been doing it for about 8 years.
Hey, you know what I recently discovered this last week?
Double
Christmas?
turtleneck.
Antenna TV. I hooked up a TV antenna.
Yeah.
It's awesome. It's fucking awesome. I'm fortunate enough to live. I got strong signals, right? Everything
Mhm.
comes from the same spot. You don't have to like turn. I went and looked on like the FCC map and everything. First, I found this a couple of YouTube channels where that's all they do is antennas and stuff. So I learned a lot for a few days. I already had the antenna and a pole I've had it for years, never used it, hooked it up or anything. Decided to hook it up the other day. Works awesome right out of the gate. I get every channel that's available in my area except for ABC and Fox. And those are the ones I want the most. So I got to buy a little modern converter box to get those two channels.
Yeah.
But other than that, man, it's awesome. Like the picture is incredibly good. Like like you wouldn't believe it. Like through an antenna, like the picture is awesome, man. And I watch these videos, and they're like antenna pictures better than cable because cable's been compressed and uncompressed and done all things to work all its way through the different systems that the cable company has. So by the time it ever reaches your TV, it's been broken apart and put back together so many times you just don't have as good a picture. Makes sense to me, I guess. But I'm thoroughly happy, man. I'd love it. I don't have to retune any channels or move anything or do nothing. Everything available to me comes in at me at like this 180 degree to 181 degree angle, and like it's perfect, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I put one on my last house. It was a 2-story house, and I put a 15-foot mast on the top, and it was on a rotor. And same thing. I got like, I don't know, 30, 40 channels, and they were crystal clear.
Yeah, I thought about everything. I wanted everything. As soon as I got into the antennas this week, oh, I want this, I want that. You know what I mean? When I found my thing, a rotor won't do me any good because all my towers are at the same place. Like I don't have to.
I had to
I don't have to turn. No, I don't have to.
Three different angles I had to rotate it to. And
actually, this is a big ass antenna. It's actually two antennas in one. So to keep from rotating, if you had like a signal in between two cities, you can turn one antenna one direction and the other antenna the other. It's like two separate, but I snap them together straight so you get like double the same way. It's like it's a huge ass antenna. I got it on just one section. I bet the section, I don't know what they sold it as. It's got to be 8 foot, 10 feet tall, right? I just stuck it on one section off of the deck, hooked it to the post, and pointed it toward Columbus. And it's just temporary, and I want to try it out. Fucking works awesome, man. Except the new channels, they got a new format for antenna waves. It's kind of just catching on. It's like everything you ever known is like ATSC 0.1, and that's like the standard. Well, they came out with a new one. It's 0.30, And it just so happens my local 6 and Fox switched over to that 3.0, and there's not very many TVs at all that can do it. So you got to go buy like $100 box. So that'll be all right.
Maybe the cheapest box you ever bought.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I don't care what it costs. I just want to get the most use out of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's what's important.
As long as it
But
works,
yeah,
it's good.
but I tell you, I was so happy with the how the antenna deal worked out. For Christmas, my brother got my mom a big screen TV we put it in her nursing home room, you know. She really loves it. And I needed a new TV, and I was kind of sitting there thinking, you know, once after the holidays, get back to work, I'm going to get a new TV. Well, I went on Amazon and ended up ordering a new TV. It'd be here Thursday. So I got a 55-inch TV coming and a sound bar. So I got a lot of things hooked up. I'll enjoy the antenna and the services off the internet and shit. I ain't had cable in a long time, man, and I never used it or watched it anyways, but a few channels. So like, this is like awesome. I can't believe all the shit I get. It's free.
So we got Tim Allen out there joined us. Let's see. Garage Guy says, I hooked a TV antenna to my house and laid the antenna on my lawnmower under my carport. I picked up 40 channels.
I got
Jacob
it.
says, it took me 15 minutes to text all my family Happy New Year's. Abby says, are you talking about the UHF VHF switch that happened when Obama was president?
No, this is next gen TV. What it is, even though it's over the air, you know, like an antenna, that new 3.0 stuff, it has the ability to do 4K channels, but not many do it, but it has the ability to. It's got like way better sound, like Dolby sound. And even though it's over the air, you know, through an antenna, you can pause, rewind, and you can DVR it.
Damn.
Wow.
So it'll be the future. It's just going to take a little bit. It's been out for 3 or 4 years, and it's. I imagine it's expensive to switch over, but it'll eventually switch over. Like in most major cities everywhere across the whole country, pretty much ABC and Fox switched over to it. And a lot of places like CBS did too, but in my area, CBS didn't. But it's just a new standard. It's a new version thing. So you know how that goes. It's like 3.0 instead of 1.0. So it makes you go buy new stuff. You know how technology is.
Well, for $100, you're still making money.
Yeah. I think it'll be all right, man. I've been trying to watch Channel 6 and Fox off of like the internet, just go right to like that web page and saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I'll pay $100 for the antenna thing. It does a lot of other neat stuff too. It's like a separate tuner box, so, with DVR and everything. And I ordered a Amazon Fire TV set.
Oh yeah.
So it'd be cool.
My
At least
beer's
it's something.
empty. That's not good. My beer's empty.
Slugging her down.
I told you it's good.
You should go drive around town.
And now.
But I will say about anything in this whole world and our economy and everything is outrageous. Grocery stores outrageous. Fast food's outrageous. Bills are outrageous. TV sets are like dirt cheap. If
That's
you
a
ain't had a
fact.
TV set in a long time, or you want a new one, or need one extra room, run out to the store and buy the biggest son of a bitch that you can get, and you'd be amazed how cheap it is.
Gary bought a new TV last
I
year.
did.
Mm-hmm.
I did, and it was under $300. Was it 58? I believe 58.
I think so. I got two. I got a 55 down in my man cave and a 55 in the living room.
That 58's just about perfect for me. I love it.
I was gonna get a 65, but I do have a TV stand like right here, and I went down through the descriptions and broke out the measuring tape. A 55 like fits perfectly on my stand, like there'd be just like a barely bit of breathing room on each side. So I wanted to do that instead of hanging it on the wall. But then I got like an area over here, like my TV and everything set back in a cubby hole. I took the whole wall out, framed it in. It's like sitting in a cubby hole, so like you don't get any sunlight glare on it,
Yeah,
and it doesn't like,
yeah.
and the TV stand doesn't like stick out in the room or anything.
Yep.
So I did it about like 10 years ago. I didn't even like really. I just went with like what the house was giving me, and now it turns out if I ordered a 65-inch TV, it would fit just perfectly in this whole area. But my problem is the opening is cased out, trimmed out in wood. I got it kind of fancy. I got decent boards on top. If you stuck a TV in there, it would look like I took a TV and put wood trim all the way around it. And when I watch my TV shows, I just don't want to see like my wood trim in the same picture that I'm watching. Like, you know what I mean? You know, it would actually almost look like I picture framed in and wrapped wood around the TV. It would fit that tight. And I just didn't want that look. So I got the little smaller TV.
So I want to say hello to Hillbilly Up. You just joined us here on the panel. How's it going, Hillbilly? Happy New Year.
Hey, everybody. Happy New Year.
All right.
Happy New Year.
Did you have a good time over with your folks?
Yeah, we had a good time. I was hoping to get back in here before midnight, but they broke out the champagne and everything. They're like, everybody's ready, so we kind of had to stick around till, the New Year. So, but yeah, I missed all you guys, and the internet was so crappy down there because everybody was like on their phones here and there. So, like, I went to try to get on the side chat a couple of times, and it just sat there and spin. So, like,
you got any seltzer left?
Any what?
You got any seltzer left?
Seltzer?
Probably shot it all.
Yeah, there's plenty of that. I don't think we had any.
I had a beer a while ago at midnight, but sadly, it's all gone now. I have one more left. I don't know whether it's going to be mountain time here in about 35 minutes.
Yeah.
So for the people that are living in, what is it like?
Colorado,
I suppose. Wyoming,
Colorado,
Idaho.
Silverado.
We got anybody out there in mountain time? If so, let us know out there in the chat. I don't know that we do.
Arizona's mountain time, right? Is G-Web's out there?
Yeah. See.
They are part of the year.
Arizona, maybe West Texas. I'm not for sure.
Guy that comments says, is he actually a hillbilly? Did he go to Hillbilly University?
They got my plaque up on the wall at Hillbilly University.
He's real. He's real. Yeah. Guns and Barbecue is still awake out there. He says, in near the Appalachian Mountains. See, I said that correctly.
Appalachian.
There's people who will yell at you if you say that.
Yeah, I'd say Appalachian, and then they get mad at me.
That's right.
But I do use lever gun, not lever, so I can pronounce that correctly.
Yeah.
Well, I think we might have embarrassed Ron Wayne the other night, and I didn't mean to do that.
Was you talking levers and levers?
I think
Yeah.
Misty said it or something, and then yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have carried it a bit too far. A guy that comments says, "I'm Pacific time. That's the closest you're going to get to mountain." A guy that comments says, "Apple Asian. That ain't no place I've ever heard of." Mr. Bob says he's an Ozark Mountains hillbilly.
Yeah, sure am.
That's right.
That's even in the dictionary when you look up hillbilly.
That's pretty genuine, really. I mean, that's a stereotypical Southern Missouri. I mean, people think, well, they aren't really that way there. There's an awful lot of real hillbillies there in Missouri.
Oh, man.
And Arkansas too.
Yeah, I guarantee you, I can take you a few places just south of me in Arkansas, and well, you can float a river and you won't see a soul except for maybe a long-bearded old feller standing up on the bluff looking at you with a shotgun on the shoulder.
Hey, we got poor people here too, man. Don't act like us Appalachians is all like living it up and shit.
Yeah,
it's hard times here. Our mountains get cold in the winter.
The Appalachian Mountains, they're such a big, beautiful range. Where they start like in Pennsylvania and go on down and curve and round, and just a heck of a mountain range.
They come down, they hit Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia, Kentucky.
Yeah.
They run down to like you basically start the Smoky Mountains, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Beautiful country.
Okay, Moo, how do you pronounce it?
Pill country now.
Appalachian or lever?
Appalachian.
Appalachian.
How about
Appalachian.
you, Jason?
Appalachian.
Oh,
Lation.
we got
Lation.
two A.
Oh,
We
wait.
got two A and one proper pronunciation.
I think it's Appalachio.
Apollonia.
Oh.
I thought Appalachians is what lived in the Appalachia.
So, according to Google, the proper pronunciation is Appalachian.
Latchin.
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 Yeah.
Give you some latchin.
Michael Dunn asked if anybody ever watched Ozark, and yeah, but that's like 2 hours north of me. That's more up in the flatland. That's that Lake the Ozarks up in there.
There's Garage Guy. He's got the pronunciation. Appalachians. I was going to say, he'd be the one to tell us.
We have pretend hillbillies up here in Michigan. We're still a bunch of hillbilly wanksters up here. It's okay.
Actually, we don't say Appalachians here. We say down in the hills. And we don't call the people Appalachians. We call people down in the hills.
Oh,
hill people.
Where's Rich White? Don't he live down in the valley?
He's city folk. He's city.
Michael Dunn wants to know, hillbilly up, what's the elevation?
Yeah, I was fixing to type it in there. I think we're at like 1,480.
See, that ain't that much higher than it is here.
Uh-uh.
We're a little over 1,000 feet.
Yeah. But like our lake is at 920. So when you stand out here on the back of this ridge right here, you're looking at, 400 or 500 foot down to the lake. And that's dammed up, Table Rock Lake, which is the old White River. It starts way down in Arkansas.
Where'd the name come from? Table Rock.
I really don't know. But like where I live at, it's also called Stone County, and it's just really rocky. These hills are really rocky. So I don't know if like when they went to put the lake in, if there's the rocks and formation or something that why they got the name Table Rock Lake. I'm not 100% on that. But I also heard a few different things. They said that one spot down there along the White River, there used to be this like natural bluff thing that looked like a big table. And it's all rock, So, but I don't know if that's true or what. Because our lake come in the 50s, and I wasn't born until 69.
Let's see.
The Cubs will shine in 69.
So, according to Wikipedia, the lake derives its name from a rock formation resembling a table. It's a small community of Table Rock, Missouri, on Highway 165, about a mile and a half downstream from where the dam was built.
Okay, that's what I heard, but I didn't know there's truth in it.
That don't sound right to me.
Well, Wikipedia wasn't lying now. Come on, man.
Yeah, they're going broke. They'll tell you anything.
Well, I think Wikipedia, you can get on there and change that, Jay.
Yeah, all you got to do is give them a couple bucks.
I remember we changed Wikipedia when we voted Slim Jim as the #1 candy bar. We actually went in and updated the Wikipedia article. They changed it the next day, but some people got some screenshots of that.
Those are pretty fun chats back then.
That was a good old days.
Yeah, those days they got me through the initial phases of COVID shutdown and stuff.
I don't know how I ever managed to work my job, having to get up at 5:30 in the morning on some of those chats that would last till 1:30 or 2 o'clock. I don't know how I managed to get to work.
Oh, there was several that I have to shower. I have to leave. I took a shower and went to work.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was up all night.
Dang.
But it was just, I don't know.
That you would laugh so hard all night long.
Yep.
It was worse than it ever was. And this chat was going pretty good for a while, but it was like that constantly.
Uh-huh.
I mean, for hours on end.
Yep.
Most of the country.
Ella Hatfield, Outlaw Hatfield, you had people like Black Cat Outdoors, Gunpowder Beauty, and man, could they bounce stuff off each other. Oh, man.
Yeah, most of the country is at home during those days, weren't they?
Now, this was prior to COVID.
Yeah,
a lot of this was.
Yeah, my commute to work was 13 steps. Literally, from my bedroom to my office was 13 steps.
So Abby says, how many times do you go in there with a shirt and tie on and just in your underwear?
100% of the time.
Yeah.
I had a stunt. I call it my stunt shirt. It was on a hanger to the left of me. I'd throw it on, log on to my WebEx or Zoom or Teams or whatever you want to call it. And I wore the same shirt for 30 days straight and nobody noticed.
Abby says, half a bottle of whiskey and I'm still not drunk enough. I need something stronger. I don't know what to tell you.
Where's she been? Oh, she's been up there a long time.
To break out some of that homemade.
She's been here pretty much the entire time. But she just can't seem to get enough to drink.
Well, try harder. You can do it.
She's about out. That's the problem.
Oh, she had a liter of gin like half hour ago.
This is Abby we're talking about. That's good for about an hour or two. That's about it.
I think we were separated at birth.
Yeah, I know Abby. Abby can handle her liquor. Somebody asking Hillbilly about his pirate stuff. Well, he don't have his camera on, so he can't see his pirate outfit. Abby says, I still feel things. Yep, you haven't had enough to drink yet. Or drink or ingest somehow, I should say. They're there are other things.
For some airborne activity.
There's some of that too. Yeah. There are options. Yes. Guns and Barbecue says you can do it. Put your ass into it. Abby says, unfortunately, I wish I could get shit faced from one drink.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, then what would you do the rest of the night?
Drink another one.
Pass out.
I don't know. Mow the roof.
A guy that comments says, as long as you have an emotional support AK, you should be fine. That's true.
I don't have an AK.
I don't either.
I want one, but I was after the after when it was cheap.
Yeah. If it's a good day, you won't even have to use it.
Abby says, I have an emotional support M16A4. Guns
That
and
works.
Barbecue says, I have 3.
I'll take 2.
Yeah, really?
Hmm.
You,
Okay,
what do you mean?
one. I don't want to be greedy.
You'd share with me, right? Come on, man.
Yeah, I thought you was a friend.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we at? 23 minutes yet for the Mountain Time Zone. Hour and 23 minutes for you people on the Pacific Time Zone.
You people.
If you're even out there. Guns Barbecue says, technically one is a Mac 90. Michael
Okay, I'll
says,
take
you also saw Chris 740's MP3 clone? I liked it. I did not. I did not. Then it got very quiet.
I think Guns and Barbecue has my address.
Guns and Barbecue could be in here. He has a link. Like many people, he's afraid. A guy that comments says, I'm of the peaceful ocean time. Okay. Hopefully we can stay up till, well, that'd be 2 a.m. to make it to. Is Alaska its own time zone? It is, actually.
Mm-hmm.
We actually did Alaska time zone last year, didn't we?
Oh.
Hillbilly. Guns Barbecue says,
Sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
go
You know what, Gary? I got it.
I said, didn't we stay up till Alaska time zone last year?
I believe we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because was it Alaska Andy One was in here or
Oh,
somebody.
yeah.
Or maybe him and maybe
Alaskan Ballistics.
Yukon or so that Yukon we also got
Isn't Kenai Don from Alaska? Too?
yeah, Kenai Don. Yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah.
Guns and Barbecue says, I'm barely hanging on. Eyes are very, very heavy. What do you need to have your eyes open for? Can't see anyway. That was mean. Yeah, Michael Dunn caught it. He's like, ooh. Jacob S. says, oh, right. Hillbilly, the black knife arrived today in the mail. Nice.
Awesome.
Everybody ought to have a skinny black knife.
Uh-oh.
3 or 4 of them. Give them away to friends.
The kids just got home from a New Year's Eve party. It was getting loud.
Did they bring friends?
I don't know. I should check the security camera.
Mm-hmm. They may all be in the hot tub
Well,
doing all
I
kinds
wouldn't
of
doubt it.
depraved things.
Oh my
Justin Grimm says he sent Hillbilly a text. Michael Dunn says, creeper. Don't judge. He's just checking in on his kids. Come on, man.
Oh, there's 3 of them.
Jacob S. says, I just pulled into the house from the bar after having 4 Sprites with no alcohol.
Stay strong, buddy.
Yeah.
You betcha.
Yeah. Hopefully you won't still be feeling it in the morning. Hopefully those Sprites will wear off. Abigail says, if someone is stupid enough to break in and I use a bayonet, does that still count as self-defense?
100%.
Well, I'm not a law enforcement officer and I'm not a lawyer, so I can't give legal advice here. But one would think it would still count. That's my opinion.
Well, how many times did you stab him with the bayonet, though?
Oh, yeah.
Is it like once? Yeah, probably. 150 times? No.
Jacob says, and as I was pulling in, there were 5 deer on the driveway. Dang.
Oh, well, yeah. I just had 5 deer in my backyard. It's pretty cool.
Celebrating the new year and
I
hunting
guess so.
season over.
Yeah, they had hats on, smoking cigarettes.
Watching the Animal House.
Guy that comments says, if you run out of ammo or your gun jams, any court would probably take your side.
If I run out of ammo, I deserve to die.
There might be a box or 2 here.
Yeah.
Or ammo cans.
Over here. 18 rounds apiece.
Gonna say, if the boog kicks off, I just don't want my neighbors banging on my door wanting to borrow my guns. Yeah, it's like, nope. Sorry, don't work that way. Go away. Michael says, if you ran out of ammo, you need to go to the range more. That's how you run out of ammo. You store the ammo you need for an emergency, and then when you go to the range, you buy more to shoot. Abigail says, if I run out of ammo, I use an axe or a sword. Guy that comments says, a Glock 19 with a bayonet is the best home defense. Changed my mind. Jacob S. says, I poured out a gallon of field corn for them to eat. We have a deer corn feeder at the house. We put a gallon of feed in every night.
Dang.
Yeah, we can't do that up here in Michigan. Quote unquote legally.
Right. If you happen to spill some on the ground, you got to put up a sign that says no deer. Absolutely right. No deer.
Turkey and squirrel.
Violators will be shot.
and skinned and deboned.
Well, yeah. I don't want to waste it. Guns Barbecue says, I have 75-round drum mags for the AKs and Mac 90. Justin Grimm says, yes, it counts as self-defense. Abby says, either way, I'm not going to Valhalla alone. There you go. Go fighting.
I'll be right back.
Must be getting rough there in Jacksonville. I tell you what. Jacob S. says, it's legal as long as you aren't hunting that spot. Oh, that's going to be from state to state in Indiana. Okay.
Yeah, no, in Michigan, no, it's illegal to feed them because they, the Michigan DNR is convinced that all the disease is transferred by feed piles.
Bullshit.
I know. Have you ever been out in the wild? I mean, deer lick each other's faces all the time.
Abby says, hopefully I die in battle. Michael Dunn says, baiting animals is illegal in Minnesota. Well, I'll stay out of Minnesota. Never been there before. I hear it's cold up there.
It's okay though to plant a food plot, but not spread. I mean, we had regulations one time where you could pour a gallon of like corn in a 10 by 10 area, and that was fine. And then they retracted that, but you could put a food plot out, and the deer they all do the same thing. It's so
You just
stupid.
tell them I'm planting that corn. It's not my fault. The damn deer ate it before it had a chance to sprout. You know?
Right. It reminds me, I gotta go buy some more sugar beets.
Abby says Minnesota wasn't bad. I miss my old job. Those ladies were nice.
Minnesota. How are you now? Not so bad.
Michael Dunn says Minnesota is colder than hell, Giz, but it's beautiful in the summer. Yeah, I heard they got mosquitoes about the size of starlings there or something like that.
That's our state bird.
Well, boys, I'm going to skeeter on out of here.
Well, okay.
Good to see y'all, man. It was a fun night.
Yeah,
Happy
good to see you
New Year.
too.
Good talking to you,
staying up
Jay.
with us, man.
Good to see
All
you,
right.
Jason.
You too,
Happy
Billy.
New Year, brother.
Thank you.
Hopefully
Good
we'll see
luck
you.
Good luck with your game tomorrow night.
Oh yeah.
Go Irish.
You
And
betcha.
maybe I'll catch you all on the coming up weekend here or something.
All righty. Take care, Jason.
All right.
Bye, buddy.
Guys-
Take
guys-
care.
Let's see you,
Guys,
bud.
remember to eat good tomorrow too, man. Get
Darn
that
right.
get that lucky meal in for the year.
Yep.
All right. I'll see y'all later. Have a good one, Gizzard.
Later. You too.
See you, buddy.
Happy
See
New
ya.
Year. Happy says being stalked by a Wendigo was annoying, though. Not sure what that is.
Yeah,
Michael
what is-
Dunn says, yeah, getting eaten alive here. Abby said Morris had a decent outdoor range. Guns Barbecue says he skeeters on out, means he's getting whacked off. I don't think that's what it means. It seems a bit extreme, but what do I know? And he's talking about a skeeter on his private parts there. Wow. Yeah, I've heard that song before. Oh, goodness sakes. 12 minutes until our third ball drop of the evening.
I did send you a Gorn there,
You
Gary.
did. Well,
I mean, you don't have to show it, but if you want to.
let's check it out. Oh, look at this. Look at this. All right. This is AIM's new EDC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, check this out. 642.
Oh, yeah. I like
Hammer
those.
Smith and Wesson.
Oh,
38
Gary's joining your
horsepower.
Smith & Wesson crew now. Or she is, sorry.
I know. I got 3 of them now. So
Yeah. I've always been a big fan, and her EDC she carries now is not hammerless, and it just always worried me that since she carries it in a concealed purse,
Mhm.
that if something happened, that hammer, didn't fall, like caught the holster or something. And, so I've been wanting to get her hammerless, and man, there's such a special on this, like literally half price.
And it's got the Crimson Trace on it.
Yes, that's another $150, but
Yeah.
it was like, I want to say $899 cookies. Ended up getting it for like $399 cookies.
Hot dog.
damn,
Yeah.
that's cheap
Is
for
that-
you couldn't
642.
pass
I've
that.
priced them things before.
I can't tell from the picture. Does it have the Hillary hole in it?
Nope.
It does not.
Nice.
Nope,
Yeah.
that'd be on this side if it was there.
Yeah.
It'd be right above the cylinder release.
Right about here.
There's like a little tiny little black. I couldn't tell if it was covered up by the release
And
or not.
the one she carries does have a Hiller hole. So that is another reason. I mean, I don't know if that thing could ever get accidentally knocked
I
in
don't
the
think
lock,
so.
but why take the chance on an EDC?
I have read forum accounts where it's happened before. So
Yeah.
yeah. I have on a Smith & Wesson forum. Let's see.
Yeah, Abby, she does have a rifle, but I mean, it just she sells real estate, so she really needs an EDC on her every day because she will meet people, showing homes or property.
That's
and
crazy.
Jacob
cool,
S. says it was either this past summer or the summer before, but one of my family members had gone back behind the house to toss some garbage into my field as fertilizer, and he noticed there's a scrawny and disheveled deer in the trees, and they called the sheriff, who said they were really busy at the moment, and he could send a deputy or a DNR personnel into the area in a couple of hours, and our family member asked if it'd be fine for him to put down the doe, and the sheriff said that would be fine, and then we buried it in the field.
I mean, there.
Okay, so less than 8 minutes left for the people who there are absolutely none, but I guess we can celebrate it anyway for the people who aren't here. Who do we have that would even live in the Mountain Time Zone besides G-Webs?
They might watch it on a rewind.
I believe Rod Shelley Gates live in Idaho. That's probably in Mountain Time.
Yeah. Especially if they're on the east side of it, I would think for sure. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, not 100% sure though. Actually, part of Kansas is in Mountain Time. Mr. Bob was born in the Pacific Time Zone. Jacob S. says, "Yo, hillbilly, I never did say hi to you."
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Happy New Year.
You missed it earlier. I not only had Jason Ewing become a channel member, but also Shanna Ewing became a channel member.
Oh, man. They're so awesome.
I know.
They're such a great, family, and got some great videos out too, man. Definitely go check out their channel.
Oh, yeah. And then Ron 2A Matters, he upped his level to Super Chicken. So he's now at the top level along with Chris from the 740.
Awesome.
Yeah. Year ended up pretty well for channel memberships.
Awesome. That's great.
You betcha. All right. So, see, we're at about 5 minutes. There's just nobody to celebrate with us. It's pretty bad having a New Year's Eve party for a time zone that nobody lives in.
That time zone doesn't matter.
Yeah, we have to wait a whole hour for the next one. And I don't know that we've got very many Pacifics in here, if any. Jacob S. says, "Oh, right, hillbilly. Remember that Olight I won some time back? I'm going to gift it to my brother for his birthday when that time comes."
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Deal, buddy.
Speaking of Olights.
I was just playing with my Arkfeld.
Speaking of Olights, guess what I got in the mail today?
I would guess an Olight.
Well, you're partially right.
Misspelled it.
Well, it actually is from that company. Here's what the box looked like. That helps you anyway.
Oh, the old side.
the O side. Something
Nice.
new I'm going to be doing a review on.
Oh, on the 2.0?
It's not going to fit on.
I think the thing swallow up.
That's
to
an RMS footprint. That ain't going to fit.
Oh,
I'm not real sure what gun I'm going to put it on because all the bigger guns already have optics on them, so I'm going to have to take the optic off something. And that would be either my Taurus TX22 or my SIG 320
You got anything that takes
or the
Gen 3 slide?
Gen 3 slide? Maybe. Oh yeah, the Live Free Armory amp.
Yeah, you can get you just a slide only for not very much cookies, like on.
What kind of optic do I have on that amp? I can't even remember.
Swamp Fox.
It may be a Swamp Fox.
Swamp Fox right on CB.
I think it is. I think it is, as a matter of fact. I think it's, yeah, it's the Liberty. You're right.
Yeah, Michael, that is RMR. Those are RMR cuts.
Yeah.
And they're a big, but nice big glass. I know there's a few creators that talk shit about them, but I absolutely love mine. And I put it through more abuse than I did, and I have any optic that I own, and it's held up great.
Now, we were just talking about
There's
G-Webs a second ago. There he is right there.
3 minutes, we can tell him Happy New Year.
Is he in Mountain Time?
I think so.
I'll be right back, by the way.
We got a
Beer
map.
kicking in. Uh-oh. More people are showing up. Dogs barking. Security cameras are going crazy. Good thing I got a nap earlier.
You'll be having a party tonight, buddy.
Well, we
I
got
better
get tomorrow.
Get this video file up here real quick. Okay, we'll stop it until it's time to go. All right. So it's just about time to do the countdown for the Mountain Time Zone, and I've got my second beer here. This is a Optic Nerve IPA from Free State Brewery.
All right.
And it's time to start the countdown. In fact, we may be a little late, but that's okay. All right. So you people, is G-Webs, G-Webs is in the Mountain Time Zone.
Yeah, I just sent you in the Gorn address the time zone map.
Oh. Okay, so if you're in the Mountain Time Zone, get your drink of choice ready. And even if you're not, get your drink of choice ready because we're going to have another here in about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Happy New Year. Woo! So happy
Well,
New
there you
Year.
go.
Happy New Year, you people in the Mountain Time Zone. We got 1 hour to go. Too bad DM Foss isn't in here, but he told me he had to work. Doggone it. Well, George is here. He's ready for New Year's.
Yeah. Well,
You want to drink a beer, George?
George is like, hey, it's 1 a.m. Let's go to bed, man. What are
I
you
don't
doing?
go to bed at 1 a.m. Let's be real. Sit slick. Can't see screen.
yeah, my daughter and son-in-law lives in Hawaii. I guess we stay up to that one too after Alaska.
You go ahead. All right, so let's see. What in the world happened? Oh, this we're all right. Garage Guy says, Happy New Year, Mountain Time. Jacob, Happy New Year, Ron 2A. Happy New Year. Let's see. G-Web says, for what it's worth, my Olight fell apart after only normal use. The USB broke off. That isn't good. What kind of Olight was it? And I'm not 100% sure, but I think they warrant those things. Do you know, Hillbilly?
I think they do. I'm not 100%, but I think they do. I think as long as it's not like damage to the cord or something like that, or
Yeah, I would definitely contact them, G-Webs, and see, because I think they're pretty good at replacing things. Yeah. Michael Dunn says, yes, email Olight. Well, New Year, same old George. He's happy it's New Year's too, I guess. He's been.
Well, me and Misty Wayne's got a birthday in five days.
Well, I know. You same age?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Oh, she's not telling you. Okay.
I didn't ask. You know, I mean, something you learned a long time ago. You never ask a woman her age or if she's pregnant.
Well, now I asked Gabby what her age was earlier, and she told me.
Yeah.
But now Arminthia was in here, and she got mad at me. She said, you don't ask a woman her age. And I said,
yeah.
Well, I'm comfortable with asking Abby that. And if Abby doesn't like it, Abby's not afraid to tell me to pound sand.
Between the age of, for a male, between the age of 18 and 25, it is perfectly fine to ask a woman her age to make sure she's over 18. You didn't even ask for ID.
Why does that end at 25?
Well, I mean, maybe by 25, hopefully you're, still not in that dating area, at that level. Maybe. I don't know. I guess you could, yeah.
Not saying nothing. G-Web says they're not listening to me at the moment, though. Uh-oh. Well, what else is going on, guys? Surely we haven't run out of steam. Moo could tell us some of his stories.
Only if the statute of limitations ran out.
I think Moo fell asleep. He had to take a bio break. I see. He messaged out in a private chat, so that's okay. That explains why he didn't answer. So for my channel members, whoever's still out there, yes, we are having a members only chat tomorrow. Normal time, 8 o'clock, and we will be bio break. He went to the bathroom. Yeah. AFK, they used to call it back in the day. But yeah, we will be doing a members only chat tomorrow. We will be giving away a knife. So hopefully not everybody will be watching the football and some people will come on here. I didn't want to miss another one because I already missed one, when I was out of town and stuff. So we'll do that. And then Friday night, Foul Territory on my channel at 9 p.m. Central. 3 live streams for me this week. I'm going to be wore out. And then Saturday, I got to come on Hillbilly Show. So
yeah, about as much work as the Chiefs did last week.
I know.
Shoot, what they play? A third. See, what was that?
3 games in 18 days or something like that.
Yeah, well, they had the Thursday night game. Or wait, no, they had what was it? Christmas, and then they had Thursday, and then Christmas, and then the following Sunday or something like that.
Jacob says, I'll be there. Michael Dunn says, number 1 or number 2. I guess you'll have to ask Moo when he comes back. He didn't tell us that kind of detail. But knowing Moo, he won't be afraid to tell you. So.
Yeah, and he said people were coming in his house getting loud. So
he's back now.
What was that? I just got back.
Michael Dunn wants to know number 1 or number 2.
Oh, it was 3. No, it was just number 1. It was just a number 1.
Jacob says probably number 2 based off all the time it's taking. Wow.
Well, I got a big bladder. Working healthcare.
He's a guy. He probably had to stop by the kitchen on the way back. Mm-hmm.
No, I did not. I was thinking about it, though.
Could have grabbed some meat and made you a sandwich while he's in there.
Oh, we got half that prime rib left, so.
No, I know. That's what I'm talking about. It's still good cold.
Oh, yeah.
Justin Grimm says, Moo says if he wins tomorrow to just send me the knife. I have a hard time believing that from Moo.
Although I think Justin it said spin again, and I've won a couple of times after Justin said spin again. So, I'll send him one of my other knives. How about that?
Well, Moo got a sneak preview of one of the knives that I just got from Savivi.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big old fixed blade knife.
Oh, wow.
It's a big one. It's a big one.
It's a send cut, but it doesn't really mean anything. It's still a real nice knife.
It looks pretty cool.
Switchblade, you got to grease your hair.
I think it's one of the biggest knives I've ever gotten to review. Is it that axe? No, it's not quite axe level, but I'll bet you could slice meat with this bad boy. Probably slice it right off the bones of the animal that was near you.
Well, if you do a switchblade review, you got to grease the hair back and put on a black leather jacket and a white t-shirt.
Michael Dunn says, what do y'all think of Blake Masters being ATF director? Any opinions on that?
I don't know really.
I don't know yet.
Anything about that.
Justin says, wife gifted my last knife to her son for his birthday. Dad coming.
Cool.
Happy birthday, son.
Bad for you, Justin, but great for your son.
I've never given any of my good knives to my son-in-law. But he doesn't really value things like that, though. He's perfectly happy with, not like I used to be. He's perfectly happy with a Walmart knife. And there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, my son's really enjoying the Dessert Warrior.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that is a nice knife.
Yeah.
It is a nice knife.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with them. That's for sure.
And the dessert is it's just funny.
When you grow up spitting and whittling, you tend to learn the value of a knife and enjoy a knife.
Yeah, I may have too many knives here. It's not like I haven't been trying to get rid of them, that's for sure. But yeah, you give away a knife a week, and then all of a sudden somebody sends you 3 more, and it's like, well, shoot. Grouch Guy says, can you say the email address I need to send my info to? How about I type it? That'd be even easier.
Yeah,
I'll do both. It is winner@gizzardgary.com.
Not wiener.
Not wiener. Winner.
That goes to my account.
not Michael Dunn.
Michael Dunn says good
Happy New
night.
Year.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, you betcha. I mean, we still got in here 22. That's not bad for the 4th hour.
Heck no.
I didn't know if anybody would stay up this late.
I still yet want a knife from you, Gizzard. I'm gonna keep trying though.
You've never won a knife from me?
Uh-uh.
Well, doggone it.
I'm gonna keep trying.
You'll have plenty more chances.
Awesome.
I don't think I've given away anywhere near all of them from the looks of the boxes around here. And I just got 3 from Civivi, plus I got 3 others from a company on Amazon to review. So I keep getting knives.
Nice.
Now I'm getting red dot sights and everything else to review. Guess I'm gonna have to start being a gun channel again. But that's all right too. Being busy is a good thing. Let's see. All right. So, Pacific time zone, you've got a little over 45 minutes. Do we even have anybody here from the Pacific time zone? I don't know if we have any West Coasters in here or not. We did have a guy that comments, but I think he's gone.
Yeah, I see what
Nickel.
Foss, Guns and Water, I'm trying
Woods,
to think of
Oh yeah, Woods.
G23.
Yeah,
Mario Mosen, he was in here earlier.
yeah.
Mike White.
Moondog.
I sent Moondog a link.
Yeah.
I also sent one to Scotsman because he swore up and down he was going to be in here, but he never showed up.
Vale.
Does he live out there? I couldn't remember where Viejo lives. I said I couldn't remember where Walter lives.
Yeah, he's in Southern California.
SoCal. Okay. Mike White is in Los Angeles, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
You.
So there's several. Grouch Guy says you might have to start reviewing different flavors of hard seltzer. I don't think so.
All have the same.
They're all nasty.
Once you taste acid, it all tastes the same.
Now, I will say this beer is not nearly as good as the first one I had. But it's also the only beer I have left in the fridge, so it's getting drank anyway.
What flavor is that one?
It's an IPA.
Oh, yeah.
Optic Nerve IPA. I'm not a big fan of IPAs. It was in an assortment I bought.
I've only had a few IPAs.
I just never really, they're too bitter for me. Not my thing.
I know, like, a lot of people probably disagree with me, but I don't have the taste for a heavy or a dark beer. Maybe okay for just a few sips or whatever, but as far as just drinking it,
I don't mind. I don't mind one that's heavy on the malt, like an amber or something like that.
Yeah.
Ambers are pretty good. I almost went and tried to see if they had Yingling around here. I don't know if you can buy it here or not. But you can buy it in Wichita, so evidently you can buy it around here somewhere.
I pretty much always stuck to the Rocky Mountain Spring Water Light.
I drank enough of that when I was in high school. Shit.
Yeah.
That's just about what everybody drank around here when I was growing up.
Well,
I'm not kidding. If you went to a party, I guarantee if you looked in the trash cans, they were full of silver cans.
Diet Coke.
Well, when I first started drinking, we were drinking Bush Ponies in a bottle. And they're great because you can toss them at road signs.
When they were full?
We mostly drank them first.
Oh.
But yeah, Miller Ponies. Yeah, we had Miller Ponies too. And one thing about them is they'd stay cold because it was a small bottle, and by the time you drink it, it was still cold all the way to the bottom. And if you just out dirt roading or something, and the ponies were a pretty cool deal. I bet you if they brought ponies back, they'd sell like hotcakes.
At the time you took 2 swigs out of it, is gone though, wasn't
it? Yeah. But remember though, like a case wasn't like 36 or something. It wasn't just 24, was it?
I never bought
more
them.
in a case.
You could get 36s or you can get 64s. Yep.
Okay.
I used to work at a party store.
Justin Grimm says PBR and Red Man, just like get off my lawn. There you go.
Betcha.
No,
I drank some PBR.
Did Justin grow up in my hometown? PBR though, that was a premium beer. That was the same price as Budweiser, or whatever.
It was at one time. Yeah.
Yep. You could get a 6-pack of Black Label 64-ounce jugs.
God.
So there was 6 half-gallon.
Carlings?
I'm sorry. No, it was Blatz.
Oh, okay.
Not Black
I've
Label.
had Carlings.
Sorry. Yeah,
that's
Carlings
pretty
Black
shit
Label.
beer too.
Yeah, that was brewed up here in Michigan.
In my 20s, we played on, and up into my 30s, off and on, but we played on basically kind of like we call like a town team softball, but we had like a sports store sponsored us, and they always kept PBR in the cooler. And the deal was anytime you hit an RBI, when you got back to dugout, you got a PBR. So that was kind of running deals like RBI, run batted in, RBI equals a PBR. So you get back to dugout and they'd have one open for you and hand it to you, and you just had to down it.
Oh, I misspoke. That was from Canada.
I can remember the year after I graduated high school, and I was at college. But my high school team was playing pretty close to where I went to school, so I went to the game. And I got to sit in the dugout because I knew the coach and stuff like that. And this big guy on our team hit a home run out. And he got back to the dugout, and he was immediately surrounded by a bunch of people, including some upperclassmen. Well, people that were even older than me come in to congratulate him. And, of course, one of them may or may not have handed him a beer, which he drank real quick. It's like, don't let the coach see you drink that. But we were all surrounding him, so nobody could see in there. Yeah, he chugged a beer while he was sitting down on the bench.
Oh wow.
For a high school kid, yeah, that's a big deal.
Mhm. Well, I got to address Mr. Bob's comment out there. He says, we get 6-pack of red, white, and blue for the ride home from the country music jobs. And man, I almost forgot about red, white, and blue. I think we was 19, and a buddy of mine down in Arkansas, especially on a Friday or Saturday afternoon, him and a couple of his buddies be sitting out in the front yard at their house, drinking some beer. And we weren't old enough to buy beer yet. So we give them money and it's like, hey, go down and get us some Bush ponies, and stuff. And they come back with red, white, and blue cans, beer in the cans. And we're like, that's not what we wanted. They're like, yeah, but this saved you a lot of money. And plus, we saved you enough money. We got like a half case or case that we're keeping, And so, yeah, they'd always get us red, white, and blue. And so it's like, I mean, I don't know. It wasn't bad, but, it wasn't a Bush pony or a Miller pony at the time. So,
A Grudge Guy says old Milwaukee was rough, but it got the job done for getting a cheap buzz back in the day. I may or may not have drank quite a few old Milwaukees back in the day. I know exactly what that tasted like.
We had Old Mill, we had Buckhorn, and we had Huber.
Don't forget Milwaukee's best.
Oh, the Beast.
The Beast.
That's right.
Man, we had
you had to go light because you had to drink so many.
Mm-hmm.
Huber was $1.80 a 6-pack, and it was long neck bottles, and they didn't come in their own cardboard holders. That you bought them; they were loose. If you bought a case, they'd come in a plastic tote where you had to pay a deposit, like $1 deposit on the tote.
Wow.
Sad to say, we had a lot of Hubers.
Man,
we didn't have a whole lot of money back when I was young, so unless you just got paid or something, you might buy Coors or Budweiser. But if you were between paychecks, yeah, you were buying a cheap beer. If you didn't have a date, especially, because you didn't have to impress anybody.
You bought a lot of.
If you had a date, you'd have to buy her a bottle. That'd take pressure all your beer bottle. Take all your beer money.
Oh, yeah. Cut your quencher.
Boone's Farm is reasonable. We had
Sun Country 2-liter wine coolers.
We had a contractor. He built some really nice, big, summer homes right down on the lake. And so, doing excavating, we do all of his excavating work. And so, anyway, anytime he's on his job at 4:30, that's when everybody quit working. And he demanded that everybody go out to his truck, sit around the truck, and he'd open his cooler and hand everybody an old Milwaukee.
Hey, dude,
you didn't want
a long neck
Old Mill ice
cold.
Damn.
Yeah, ice cold long neck Old Mill. That's not too shabby.
I always drank it out of cans myself.
Yeah, he always had cans. So
Old Mill in the can? Never had that.
Now, the only thing I ever bought that was bottles, and I don't know why, but I was infatuated because it came in clear bottles, and it was about the only beer that did. Miller High Life.
Yep.
Yeah, Miller High Life.
I was stuck on that for about a year or two.
I got a few buddies that still drink Miller High Life.
It would have that X label about, right up above the main label. We'd always peel those off and stick them to the wall somewhere.
Yeah. Badges.
Oh, yeah. You'd keep track of how many beers you drank because you'd stick them to your dash or something like that,
What about the grenades? The Mickey's malt liquor with the twist up,
man.
The wide mouth.
Yeah.
You get those caps on there.
Mickey's big mouth. Yep.
So my grandmother gave me an old clock that had these round balls on it all the way around. And I glued all those Mickey's caps on them instead of the round balls.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't remember they did it a long time, like way back when, but I know probably 10 years ago they had the little contest under each lid, like it was like a word puzzle. Did you see those? So like it would be, I don't know what those are called, but like you take the lid off, and on the inside of the lid it'd have, this is just for instance, like it would be like a noose, like a rope noose, plus and then man. And so you're supposed to guess what it would be hangman, right? But I mean, they were way harder than that. That's the only example I could think of.
Still got 20 people watching this. Get some dedicated night owls on New Year's Eve. I'm impressed. I am impressed.
And we had a guy when I was doing directional boring, like in the afternoon, late afternoon before we get off, he was reaching his cooler and open up a Mickey, wide mouth Mickey, and he'd be walking around drinking it. And I'm like, dude, you can't be drinking on the job. He goes, nobody thinks this is a beer. It don't even look like a beer. And I'm like, dude, the owners, find out, they're going to fire your ass. And sure enough, somebody had said something to him, and they go, well, we seen him. We thought he was drinking like just a regular soda or something. It don't look like a beer. And we're like, that's what he said. Because nobody thinks it's a beer.
Mr. Bob says, I'm on week 2 of 6 weeks home alone. I'd hang out with Boris the Spider at this point. LOL. Well, I'm glad we could be here to help keep you company.
Need Mr. Bob to plug in one of those mini guitars he's got and get on and play us some riffs.
Say, that'd be all right.
He's got a nice collection of guitars.
Oh, yeah. But still got half an hour to wait to get the West Coast in 2025, and then we will have the entire continental United States into the new year, and we'll just be waiting for Alaska and Hawaii. So it's been a good New Year's Eve. It's a tiny little town. It's not, there's probably a bar I could go to where I wouldn't know anybody, but I'd rather spend New Year's Eve with my friends personally. So having a good time. Kids don't do anything. Of course, they got a new baby, so they're probably not even up. Let's be real. I was told by my daughter that they're doing shifts where my daughter has baby duty for 12 hours and then her husband has baby duty for 12 hours. I've never heard of people doing it that way before. But
hey, if it works, man, that's awesome.
It works for them too. Well, Russell likes to stay up late at night and he sleeps during the day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it works real well for them. He's a gamer, likes to go on those raids and stuff that the young folks do.
Hopefully
not like the panty raids we used to go on back in the day or anything like that.
Hopefully he don't try to breastfeed.
Well, Sarah's got the breast pumps and stuff like that, so she can store the milk. But yeah, they are breastfeeding the baby, so, and it's working well for them. So
yeah.
Let's see. Justin says not interested in going out to amateur hour. Yeah, same. Plus, if you go out to a bar, then if you do drink anything at all, then you got problems getting home.
Mm-hmm.
That's no fun. I'd rather not even worry about it. It'd be all right if I was riding with somebody, but
Mr. Bob, I'm sorry to hear about your shoulder, buddy. That sucks.
oh
They don't
man,
hold the damn guitar anymore.
oh that is very sad. Oh, guy that comments is still out here. Okay, hadn't heard from him for a while. He says, Mr. Bob says, I shoot off my range bag with rifles. Yeah, that'll work. I'm a little worried about this Boris the spider that Bob's talking about, though. He's actually naming his spiders, man. That's
Yeah, just don't be shooting on 45-7 or anything, Mr. Bob.
or Barrett. Oh, Blitz is out there. He says, dang, still going. Happy New Year's. Well, Happy New Year's to you, too. Yeah, we're still going for a while yet. At least another half hour.
Maybe when you call up Coop. Was that New Year's or Christmas that he got on that night? he had quite a few cups of cheer.
Oh, Coop, yeah.
I can't remember which one it was.
But... Coop has fun. I like Coop. I really
do.
Yeah. I'm just looking right now to see if anybody else is live besides me. Other than, let's see, there's this channel that Moo subscribed to called Gen X Talks. They're live.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm subscribed to them.
You are too?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's pretty funny. The General, he calls himself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Moo told me about it one time, so I went over there and subscribed to him, and I actually have listened to a chat or two.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a Gen Xer, and and just don't really give a shit, about. I mean, he's not mean, but like he just like he just tells it how it is,
That's about like people my age. Yeah, there's nobody they have to answer to.
Yeah.
And yeah, during my typical chats, I usually don't let them get off the rails and stuff like that, like it did tonight. And you missed part of that. And
yeah.
But it's New Year's Eve, folks. I think you're allowed to get off the rails a little bit on New Year's Eve. Nobody was seriously hurt or anything like that. C4 Defense is out there, and he says, go to bed. My answer to that is no. You're the one who's up at 2:30 in the morning. And say, if you want me to go to bed, you come on here and make me. You have a link.
Hey, Sarge. Well, Gary, did you? I seen C4 Defense released his Bodyguard 2.0 video, and then so did Snob.
Yeah, all these people who actually have ranges in their backyards and can go shoot right away. Well, you too. I mean, you're in that club. I don't have that option. I was gonna go today, but I had way too much other stuff come up. I had a bunch of other things I had to do today, so I actually did do some stuff, but not that. And of course, nothing's going to be open tomorrow, so it'll be Thursday before I get to the range. But
yeah,
we'll get there. I had some appointments in town I had to take care of. So
yeah,
but I've got that one. I've got that one, and I've got the Shield Plus, and I'm going to take them both to the range and probably shoot one right after the other. I can't wait. Yeah. Let's see. Gizzard needs cheese to go with that one. I have some cheese. I don't have any crackers, so that's a bad thing. I'm just eating cheese all by itself. That kind of sucks.
Oh man, we had peppered cream cheese earlier tonight. It was one of the snacks, and
I have white cheddar, extra sharp white cheddar. That's about my favorite cheese.
oh yeah,
The sharper the cheddar, the better.
oh yeah. Have you had any smoked sharp cheddar?
I have. I had a
Man.
buddy that had a smoker out at work, and he used to bring it out there. It's good.
Our grocery store had a deli, and they would have it in there, and it's kind of expensive, but I mean, like, it was like the rectangle square, when they slice it. So like one slice is pretty rich enough that, I mean, you wouldn't need more than one or two slices at a setting, but man, it's good stuff.
I'm almost hungry. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. I don't really have anything that sounds that good. Blitz says Gary needs some pickled eggs. I would eat them if I had them. I love pickled eggs. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, sounds good. Bring them on.
I'll tell you, my favorite way to eat a pickled egg, and this comes from an old stomping ground bar that was around here for years and years. I'm talking wood floor and a wood fireplace inside of it. And I mean, it finally burnt down. The wood stove caught on fire or blew fire or something, but it was there for years. And they did have some burgers and a few things, but they always had a jar of pickled eggs, behind the bar there. And when you got a pickled egg, they'd get a pickled egg, some saltine crackers, and a bottle of Tabasco sauce.
That sounds good.
The way we'd eat them there is you kind of bite the top off the pickled egg and then break up the yolk without messing up the white and dump the yolk out of it and fill the white up with Tabasco sauce. And then you would take a bite of that white with the Tabasco sauce and put like a piece of yolk on your cracker and just chase it with a cracker and a piece of yolk. And oh man, it's good stuff.
Hey, you'd have to have a beer to go along with that.
Oh, definitely.
That sounds so good.
Oh, man.
Even at my age, that sounds so good right now.
Oh.
I remember that and late nights at the bar where there'd be hardly anybody in there, and you'd have them cook one of those frozen pizzas that they keep up in a cooler up front.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, those were so good. About closing time, you'd have them cook up a pizza.
Oh.
Put those red peppers on there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, them was a good old day. Was it Tombstones?
Yeah, I think a lot of them had Tombstones back then.
Yeah. But they weren't the ones you buy in a grocery store now. These were actually really good. That or maybe I just had too many beers, but they tasted pretty good.
Yeah, at that time of the night, pretty much anything tastes good.
Well, I lived in a small town where, we didn't have fast food joints that were open late at night. It was either eat that or you were going home hungry.
Yeah, if you don't have a Taco Bell or IHOP, you're kind of screwed, at least back in the day.
I mean, we did have a truck stop that was 15 miles away. And yes, some people did brave the drive because that truck stop was pretty busy about 1:00 in the morning after all the beer joints closed.
We had a truck stop on, that's so funny you said that. There's a truck stop over on 65 right on the Arkansas line, and the restaurant, the old lady that ran the restaurant, it literally, the sign in there said Ma, Ma, like mother, Ma, And then her name was Judes, Judes or something. It's Ma Judes. And if we had a sober driver, we'd go over there and eat breakfast. And of course, Branson has the famous 24-hour restaurant, that serves breakfast and all that. That's been open for years and years. And so, but if you wanted to, you definitely had to have a designated driver getting Branson and back out.
But yeah, we'd go to that truck stop and they had a breakfast buffet that ran all night.
Nice.
And yeah, we'd go load up on that stuff.
Kind of scrape the green eggs off to the side, and
he didn't care. He didn't care. Like, bring it on. And yeah, you'd be in a whole car full of people. Usually one person was good enough to drive and the rest of them was pretty well lit. Now, a guy that comments, he says, I only wish we could trade one of the Paul brothers for Paul Harrell. Boy, that's about right. Can't disagree with that at all. Miss old Paul. He was a good guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Paul. Yeah, we lost Paul in 2024. You're going to lose some people, but it always hurts every time you do.
Mm-hmm.
I've lost friends and everything else over the last few years, what with COVID and everything else. And I don't think people say you get callous to it, but I never do. Every time something like that happens to me, you feel it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. You just do. It's a loss thing.
Mm-hmm.
You think inside, well, people are going to last forever, but nobody ever does. We won't. Justin Grimm says he sent me Gorn. I pick it up Thursday. Well, let's see. He did send me some Gorn. Oh, looky here. Oh, boy. You're going to like that, too. I know because I have one. Looky what Justin's getting. The Taurus TX22.
Nice.
That is one fine pistol.
Now, is that optic cut?
That particular one's not. They do make an optic cut version, or you can buy a conversion kit for it. That's what I did for mine.
Okay. So you take the back slide or back.
You take the slide off. It comes with a different slide, barrel, and spring. The conversion kit, and
nice.
Yeah, it's very nice. I can convert mine back to standard anytime I want to. Justin says, nope, don't run dots on pistols. You'll still like this a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I have had zero problems with it. If you have problems with it, make sure you're loading the mags correctly. If you don't keep tension on that spring when you're putting the rounds in there, you'll have issues. If you look at my videos on it, you'll see exactly what I mean.
Yeah, Garage Guy says, I have a TX22. Just clean the mags and they'll work fine.
Yeah. A lot of fun. If you want to shoot a gun that feels like a full-size gun, I mean, it's exactly the size of a big gun, but it shoots 22, and you can get 16 rounds in a magazine, I believe.
Oh,
yeah, it's pretty nice. I love mine.
Yeah, Justin, I'm glad you don't have to run red dots, buddy. It sucks when
you don't have to run red dots. I just do. Well, I'm a little older and bad eyes, and they have a rebate for 3 free mags. Yeah, do that. Definitely.
Man. But
if
yeah,
you're shooting 22, yeah, you could load up all those mags. You could practically take 5 mags to the range and you'd be shooting 80 rounds. You know, that's a lot of shooting before you have to reload.
Yeah. But yeah, I never had any dots either until those iron sights started getting blurry on me. And
The other thing about shooting a 22, the reason I like the conversion kit on it is it allowed me to, from a 7 or 10 yard range, I could do some pretty serious target shooting with it. Like competition level stuff. And the way they do the optic on that is they have the optic sticks up out of the gun itself, and there's a separate plate for it. So the slide moves independently of the optic. So the optic doesn't get any of the recoil. It's really unique. If you've ever, I'll show you mine one of these times.
okay, so it's a frame mounted.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, my
It's really slick.
my Keltex PMR 30, it's a frame mounted deal for an optic. I need to do a video on that thing. I've not even done a video, and I forgot all about that. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, I don't think I have any pictures of it handy. I'd have to really dig, but one of these days, or I can show it to you in an off air sometime. But yeah, it's really, yeah, I don't have. I just checked. Oh well. Where are we at on time? 1:46. Okay.
Okay, Garage Guy said he had to clean the mags from when they were new.
And the newer ones, they may not be in a good job. I don't know. I've never really had to clean mine. They are plastic mags, by the way. They're not metal. So but they've got a follower that you can pull down to relieve the pressure on the spring. You just take a finger on each side of the mag and pull down.
Okay, yeah.
But if you relieve too much of the tension and just drop the bullets in there, they'll get jumbled up and they won't stack correctly.
Yeah.
And then you'll have feed issues. That's a mistake I made. You've got to keep tension on that spring as you're pushing the individual rounds in there so they'll stack
One at a
correctly.
time.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a Smith & Wesson M&P 22, and that's how that is. And yeah, if you push it down too far, those bullets don't fall, like they don't fall in there right. And
yep, I did 2 videos on the TX22. The first one was complaining about the jam issues, and the second one was explaining that I figured out why it was jamming, and I was showing it wasn't jamming anymore. So
yeah,
I did a follow-up video and apologized for it. Two Live Moose says rim lock. Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, it's when the rims on those 22 rim fires they get.
Well, it was one of the first guns to use a offset stack mag for a 22 round.
Yep.
Which, that's the reason they hadn't done it, because it's problematic if you don't do it right. But if you keep the tension on that spring and load them, it'll work every time. Now I just pew, 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 pew.
Pew, pew, pew.
I've gotten a really, really habit, and I think it's good. And it don't matter what mag I load. By the time I put about 3 to 5 in there, I'll smack it against my hand.
I gotta say, I do that all the time, especially once I'm done loading, is I'll smack the back of that mag against my hand, make sure everything's up against the back. Yeah.
It was funny. I did that before. My dad was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, you're 195 years old. You don't know how to smack the mag to get everything back.
Yeah, I thought everybody did that.
I know, right? I'm like, got to get them all back there, man. But he's 85 years old. He carries a Glock 43.
I've never shot a 43. I own a 42, but we're talking 9mm versus 380, and it's quite a bit bigger gun.
Yeah, it's a lot smaller. He used to carry third gen Smith and Wesson.
Now the 43X I've shot, it's all right.
Yeah, he used to carry 469, which is a compact 9mm, but it's heavy. It's a steel frame, and I have 2 of them. But that's
if I
what
ever got another 9mm Smith, it'd probably be the Shield Plus.
I have a Shield Plus, and I agree with you.
Just like yours, yeah.
I don't have an MOS cut on it though.
Yeah, I would have to have that at my age. That's just a want for me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Shield Plus, a damn nice gun. And I've been coming around the last year and a half or so, and I didn't own any Smith & Wessons, and now I'm on my 3rd. I wouldn't mind having another one. So
I was trying to think of how many Smiths I have.
Justin says, hell, I have to work tomorrow. Oops.
You're like that donut guy. You got to go make bacon, though.
Got to make the donuts.
The Saint says, Gizzard's still going strong. One tough bird. Yeah, I may have had a nap around 6 o'clock. I was going to lay down for 2 or 3 hours and ended up, I only slept an hour. I woke up. It's like, yeah, it must be done. So
shit, that was my problem. I went down and I'm like, oh, Gary's chat's coming up in about an hour. I'm like, okay, I'll be fine. Nope. Next thing you know, it was what, an hour and a half, 2 hours?
You're just out of practice, man. I remember you used to get hang with the best of us. 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, you'd be up.
That was back when, that's back when I didn't like my job.
Oh, if we could ever get you retired, I'll bet you'll be a party animal.
I'm holding back my expletives.
Not Justin.
Oh, it's January the 1st. Guess what? I'm officially on Medicare.
Nice.
I am on Medicare. Yeah, my old insurance expired. My Medicare card is kicked in.
Well, don't get in that donut hole. My grandma used to bitch about that all the time.
And what?
What time is Justin got to go to work tomorrow? It's already 3 in the morning here.
Well, he's a boss. I guess he can decide when he goes to work. But
maybe he's got diarrhea.
The thing about being a boss is, depending on how reliable your employees are, sometimes if you're not there to make sure they get the work done, they don't get the work done. So.
Oh, yeah.
They could screw up a whole bunch of stuff today, and then he could fix it, next couple of days.
Well, yeah, he's just a guy who wants to be there to make sure everything's done right and to pitch in and do whatever needs to be done.
I think so.
I get that.
Yep.
I used to have a job and give a shit,
Yeah.
And once I retired, December the 15th, 2022, by the way, yeah, I don't care anymore.
Yeah, but I bet you it took you a few months to, like in the middle of the night, you go, hey, did my phone just ring?
I would have people call me from where I used to work and ask me questions. Yeah, after I retired. Yeah. And I would have coworkers call me. One of the kids that took my place, and he says, I know you don't work here anymore, but this broke, and I can't remember what you told me how to troubleshoot this. It's like, all right, go in there. It's probably this, or this. Check this, then check that. He called me back about 30 minutes later. Yep, you were right.
Yeah, I've done the same thing.
Bullets and Gears is out there.
Bullets.
All right. We got 25 people out here in this mess.
Hey, buddy.
Can you believe that?
That's 3 in the morning Eastern time.
I know, right? it's just about for you people on the West Coast. If we got anybody out there in the Pacific time zone, and thanks to the email that Hillbilly sent me a few minutes ago, that is Washington, Oregon, California, Nevada, and the upper part of Idaho constitutes the Pacific time zone. So thanks for sending that to me, Hillbilly. That was pretty darn handy.
Pretty handy. Yeah.
So that will be our fourth countdown this evening, probably our last one. Speaking, oh boy, look who's here. Our old friend Kanai Don.
There we go. Hey, buddy.
Isn't he the one that lives in Alaska?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to make Alaska time zone or not. What time is it in the Alaska time zone? Let's see.
Well, I assume you guys probably seen Bench Rest Marksman. You know, his deal's telling everybody Happy New Year's. He's in Australia. That's like, what, 2 o'clock this afternoon? He's telling everybody Happy New Year.
Oh, yeah.
He came in here earlier.
He's been in 2025 for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he stopped by and said hi.
Yeah, did you guys catch that interview he had with was it Hasbro?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, that was a good one.
He had one with this guy named Hillbilly too.
Yeah, I think Gizzard's going to be on there too with him.
He did threaten to put me on his show, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
He's such a good dude, man.
I said it'll probably be 2 or 3 years before you get to people like me. And he said, how about next week? It's like, oh shit. My mouth dropped now, didn't I? Let's go ahead and get this ready. I do have a Pacific. Actually, Alaskan time is only 1 hour behind Pacific, but I don't think I can make another hour.
Yeah, no, we gotta move my wife's office tomorrow. I gotta go to bed.
We'll set this back to 60 seconds. When the clock hits 59 after, we will count down the Pacific time zone.
Do.
Yeah, it's going to take a little more doo-doos than that. Kanai Don says, we'll forgive you. I appreciate it. M. Gabriel is out there.
Hey, buddy.
This Gizzard and all. Look at these people coming in here at the last minute.
Wow.
Garage 27 people.
He's been here the whole time.
We are 4 hours in. There are 27 people live on this chat. That's unbelievable. Thank you so much, folks. Wow.
Hey, Kenny Don says, hoping for snow. Wishing for snow here.
You probably get it. Carlos is out there. I don't know if I've met Carlos, but he's in the chat. Says, Happy New Year, West Coast.
Hey, Carlos.
So, waiting for the 59.
Yeah, it was snowing when I picked up the U-Haul trailer today. That was pleasant. And it was windy. 25-mile-an-hour winds.
I bet. So, Moo, you going to turn your camera on so everybody can watch the ball drop?
My balls dropped a long time ago.
I love that 80s clock you got there, Gary. That's awesome.
Oh, that reminds me of my old alarm clock when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah.
Carlos in Nevada.
All right.
I've been to Nevada a few times.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! There's Moondog. Hey,
That's
buddy.
right. Hey, Moondog.
What's up, buddy? Happy New Year's. All
right. Let's see. So happy New Year, Pacific time zone. Moondog did finally make it. Yeah. All right. So we had Carlos. He's in northern Nevada. Garage Guy with a Happy New Year. Moondog 2A. Jacob S. Happy New Year. Now on to bed. Blitz with a Happy New Year. Kanai Dawn with the party favor. All right.
Woo.
So, all right, folks. Well, we've done 4 of these.
That's funny. I don't see the canoe over on the YouTube chat.
Yeah. He's in
he's on Rumble.
Rumble.
Kanai Dawn is on Rumble. If you look there in StreamYard, you can see the little Rumble symbol.
Good night, buddy.
And he says, good night, fellas. All right. Well, as much as I hate to do it, folks. Oh, well, look at here. Hold on just a doggone minute. We got $1.49 super.
Hot dog.
How about that? Super sticker from Blitz. Thank you so much for Gary. Well, thank you. I think that deserves a late night chicken. There you go.
The hot dog sandwich.
This one definitely is for sure. It's too bad they can't see that on a StreamYard screen, but yeah, on the YouTube screen, there's a little hot dog there. That's pretty cool. Moondog says, get to bed, Gary, unless you're staying around for New Year in Hawaii. Yeah.
Yeah, we still got Alaska and Hawaii to go, Moondog, but you can
Gary's
go
like,
live and catch those 2.
Garage Guy says, Moondog, we don't need to see Gary in a grass skirt. Yeah, people aren't ready for that.
Wait a second.
What?
How many super chats would it take? Gary in a grass skirt.
Yeah, and coconut bra.
Where do I have to do this at?
Live tomorrow on your. Oh wait, that's members only.
Yeah, that's true.
$12.95.
Oh, it's in
Free shipping.
Okay, moves back.
We say grass, you mean like made out of hemp or?
Could be.
Yeah, Gary's a big doper.
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Smoking weed all the time.
Or 20 every day, baby.
Or 20. All right, guys. Before we wrap this up, I want to give each of my panelists a chance to shout out a Happy New Year and then plug whatever they want to plug. 2 Live Move, what do you got coming up, buddy?
Oh, on YouTube-wise, nothing. But good to see everybody tonight. Happy New Year. That's all I got. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. Thanks for being here. Hillbilly, what have you got coming up?
Oh, man. Well, we got Guns, Beer, and Therapy every Saturday night, 9 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Eastern. And if you ain't done that, swing by and see us. We try to always have a good time there. And yeah, I want to say thanks for doing this. Always a lot of fun. And, what an awesome side chat out there. I mean, still going strong. This is just...
It's been fantastic tonight. Yeah.
What a great community we're involved in.
I was wondering if anybody'd ever, if anybody'd watch this, but gosh, I've had a pretty solid crowd all 4 hours tonight. So.
All the way across the country, haven't you?
Yes. So, is that it for you, Hillbilly?
Yeah. Thanks for doing this, buddy.
Oh, you bet. Well, thanks for being here. And I would like to say thank you to everybody out there in the audience for watching. Everybody out there on YouTube and also on X.com and Rumble, thanks for being here. If you watch this in replay, I'm not real sure why you would, but hey, Thanks for watching. For everybody who's been out there in the chat tonight, thanks so much for helping us to do this, keeping us awake, keeping us kind of laughing and stuff like that, and made the time fly by. So thanks to each and every one of you. Thanks for everybody who sent in Gorn, and a special thanks to every one of my channel members out there for everything they do for the channel, especially for Ron 2A Matters, who upgraded to Super Chicken tonight, and to Jason Ewing and Shanna Ewing, brand new channel members during the show tonight. So thank you so much for that. As for me, tomorrow night, my channel members, we have a members only chat. Actually, that's tonight, I guess. 8 o'clock p.m.
Yeah, it is, ain't it?
Fast.
It is. It's Wednesday. Yeah. Friday night, Foul Territory. We will start off season 7 with a bang, 9 p.m. Central. So, anyway, and as I tell everybody on all my live streams, that if anyone tries to infringe on your right to keep and bear arms, remember to give them the bird. This is Gizzard Gary. Thanks for watching. If anybody wants to yell bye real quick, you better do it now because I'm going to roll the end credits.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year, everyone.